The following presentation is a Deej Experience production and may not be recorded, rebroadcasted, or retransmitted without the express written permission of Deej Experience LLC. For more information, visit us online at www.deejexperience.com.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 2 of the ECL Classic here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd, and alongside me for day 2 is Rob Elchinski. And Rob, a fun day yesterday, and ready for day 2 here at the ECL Classic.
Yeah, absolutely. Four, not necessarily competitive games yesterday, but 4 good games, and get to go right back at it again today, as we've got Northeast and Fort LeBoeuf leading us off here.
Yeah, Northeast is going to be the visitors. And we'll get into our J. Gill Heating and Plumbing starting lineups.
Yeah, number 33, Ashley Hartner. Number 23, Adriana Kaiser. Number 14, Jalissa Wicker. Number 4, Maya Skelly. And number 3, Maisie Post. And then for Fort LeBoeuf, who's only got 6 girls on entirety here, so we talked about that yesterday a little bit.
Well, it didn't hurt them in the, I believe they ended up with a 28-27 victory.
Yeah, over Girard, yeah. So here's number 20, JC Blood. Number 14, Morgan Johnson. Number 5, Maggie Lemick. Number 33, Maddie Wheeler. And number 1, Haley Ober for Fort LeBoeuf.
Lamaque had a big game for the Bison in that first game yesterday. As we get ready here to get to our Fox Family Insurance opening tip-off in game 1 here. Bison against the Pickers. Bison being the home team in their white jerseys and the Pickers in the black jerseys as the visitors here tonight. And we're ready to get things going here in game 1.
And Dewey, the Bisons are, with only that 6, it's 2 freshmen and 4 sophomores. So not only a short bench, but a young team as well. But liked what we saw yesterday against them, pulling out that win on a last-second shot by Maddie Whaler.
Last possession shot.
Right, yeah. Last possession shot by Maddie Whaler, knocked down a 3-pointer to give them the 28-27 victory. Then Northeast lost to Fairview in the nightcap, 48-17. Just kind of outmanned by Fairview a little bit.
Well, they win the opening tip here. The Pickers do, as Post has it in the right elbow. She drives in the lane and going to pick up a corner bar and grill foul as the Bison's called for blocking. That was on number 20, her first.
Yeah, JC Blood, her first foul of the day, team's first. And again, the new rules in basketball is you get 5 on the 5th foul of each quarter. You go to the line. Macy Post misses the 3. Wicker right back up strong with the offensive rebound, unable to convert, and here comes Fort LeBoeuf. Maddie Wheeler coming down. Nice shot by Lamaque for Fort LeBoeuf, puts them up 2-0. Lemick, I guess I hear the announcer saying.
Post again for a 3-pointer and gets the piece B3 to go that time. And Northeast comes right back to take the lead 3-2.
Northeast with a little full court pressure here. Kind of a 2-2-1 press. Shot out there by Whaler, not able to go.
Held ball on the floor. Possession there in favor of the Bison. So they'll inbounds underneath the bucket.
Wheeler will take it out. Into Ober. Ober looks under to Lemick. Kind of double teamed under there. Finds Ober underneath. Just misses. Stay here at LeBoeuf's end.
Good job in the post there by Lemick to get position there and earn her team another possession here.
Yeah, we kind of saw that with Fort LeBeuf yesterday. They really like to look into that post. And Lemick had a real nice game for them yesterday.
Well, they're working around into the near corner here, right back into the post for Lemick. 2-point shot there, over the rim, no good, but the Bisons get the rebound, dribble out of trouble, and reset the offense, top of the key. Into the right shoulder for Lemick. I'll get it right eventually.
Yeah. Well, we called her Lamock all day yesterday, so. But yeah, she had 13 points in that game yesterday against Girard.
Here's a steal by the Pickers. As Post will bring it up the floor, stops and pops, has it partially blocked, drives the rebound, and puts it home. Post starting out hot for the Pickers.
Yeah, she's got all 5 of their points here so far as they go up 5-2. Fort LeBeuf breaks that press. Nice pass to Ober, and Ober converts. What a nice pass there from Wheeler.
Nice job of breaking that press as they moved it up the floor quickly with some crisp passing. And here come the Pickers right back up the floor. Now working around the perimeter. Get it into the post here, kick it right back out the post. She'll drive it in, hands it off, and they lose the handle on it, but it's going to stay Pickers' ball.
Northeast baseline out of bounds. 4 across the bottom. Inbound the ball, nobody there. Battle for the ball. And Blood comes up with it for Fort LeBeuf, takes it to the hole. Gets her own rebound. She's going to be fouled and go to the line.
Corner Bar and Grill foul. She'll head to the Capella Transportation Charity Stripe where she's going to shite 2.
That'll be a foul on Maisie Post, her first and team's first. Blood knocks down the first one.
Back to a tie ball, game 5 apiece.
Amelia Rossi checks in for Fort LeBeuf. She had a nice game yesterday for them as well.
Off the front of the rim, no good. Northeast will come away with it.
We're all tied up here, Dewey.
Wide open 3. Off the rim, no good. Pickers get the rebound. There's a scramble for it on the floor, and the Bisons will come away with it.
Blood pushes it up, crossover to Rossi on the left side. Rossi gets it taken away by Wicker.
Good to see Wicker moving fluidly on the floor. She had a little bit of trouble with an injury yesterday. I think she tried to hide it pretty well, but she looks a lot better on the floor today.
Yeah, fought through that yesterday.
And amongst all my talking there, LeBeuf picks up a foul as Post is at Capella Transportation Charity Stripe where she's shooting 2. Foul was on Hartner. Or no, 33 for Bisons. Wheeler. And Post stays hot with the shooting hand. She sinks the front end of the Corner Bar and Grill foul, and she sinks the second one as well, making it look very easy on the floor.
Yeah, she's got all 7 of Northeast points so far. Turnover from LeBeuf. Nice steal there by Rossi. Gets the ball to Wheeler and set up out front.
Can't get the shooter's roll to go.
Yeah, in and out.
Wicker gets the rebound and hands it off the post as they push it up the floor and quickly put it home.
Nice look by Post to Adriana Kaiser. And Northeast up 9-5, continuing with this pressure. Taken away by Northeast, right underneath to Wicker. Easy basket there, probably going to be a timeout here.
Timeout taken by Fort LeBeuf. We're going to take a Jim's Automotive timeout as well, Rob, and be back right after this.
Looks like it's a 30-second one.
Hey students, we're hiring. Come be a part of our growing culture and team. Get with your school counselor to find out how to get a part-time job before graduation. Put in your resume for summer and long break employment. Come join us today at vikingplastics.com/careers or email employment@vikingplastics.com.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We are in the middle of the ECL Classic Day number 2, game number 1. Fort LeBoeuf taking on the Great Pickers of Northeast. And we have a held ball in the paint. Possession arrow in favor of Northeast, so they will inbounds underneath the same basket here, as they have an 11-5 lead here, Rob.
Yeah, and see the Fort LeBoeuf coach there, Megan Liberty, telling the inbounder, make the easy pass.
Piece B, 3 for Post, as she stays red hot in this first quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. 10 points leading all scorers. Another steal from Northeast. Nice pass there as the ball gets over to number 4, Maya Skelly. Passed up ahead to Lemick. And Lemick converts her second hoop of the night, cuts the lead 16-7 with just over 3 minutes left here in the first quarter.
First quarter brought to us by Knapp's Butcher Block. Drive into the lane, I believe. Oh, I thought maybe that was going to be a travel, but she gets a corner bar and grill foul. Push from behind.
Yeah, that's number 2 on JC Blood. And like we talked about, with Fort LeBoeuf only having 6 girls, really got to be careful of anyone getting in foul trouble as she gets taken out of the game.
Tried to hit Post on the wrap around the corner there, and LeBoeuf steals it away, pushes it up the floor here. They'll look down low for Ober. Kick it out into the right elbow, continuing to drive in, and they continue to work it back out with Lamaque.
Wheeler going to the hoop, finds Rossi underneath. Rossi spin move, can't get it to go. It's going to stay the Fort LeBoeuf ball as it gets knocked out of bounds under the hoop. LeBoeuf sets up in a box set out on this baseline out of bounds. Ooh, had to roll.
Right into Lemick. And she picks up a corner bar and grill foul. We'll head to the Capella Transportation Charity Stripe.
Yeah, it's going to be on number 3, Ashley Hartner, her first, team second. Maggie Lemick to the line to shoot 2. Makes the first one.
She's been the hot hand for the Bison here in this first quarter.
Yeah, she's at 5 points now with a chance to go to 6. And
winding down here with 2:32 to go.
Even more importantly, a chance to cut the lead to 7. And she does. Nice foul shooting there. As Hartner brings the ball up for the Great Pickers. Out to Maisie Post. Looks over here to Kaiser, back out to Post. She's double teamed out front. Oh, hey. Finds her teammate underneath the hoop, and that is Maya Miller with an easy basket.
Great job by Post to work through that double team, find the wide open teammate near the bucket, and the Pickers get an easy 2 points there. And the Bison come right back. Long piece B3 off the back of the rim, no good. Post with the rebound.
Went out of bounds.
Stepped out of bounds.
Ball. Nice job there by Lemick, Dewey.
Good pressure defense. They're not giving her any room to work.
Lots of times girls are almost like, oh, I can't make her go out of bounds and back out of that. Or not just girls, but basketball players in general. And she held her ground and forced her right out of bounds. Lemick's going to get a foul on Wicker. It's going to be Jalissa Wicker's first foul. Team's third.
A minute 36 to go in the Knapp's Butcher Block first quarter.
Lemick knocks down another one. good news for Northeast Dewey is they've already scored more points than they did in yesterday's game, and they're only 6.5 minutes into this game. They had 17 points in the loss to Fairview last night, and at 18 points right now.
Well, you can just say they ran into a buzzsaw, Fairview, as they had a great team effort, and I think they had quite the list on the scorer sheet. Hartner working that right elbow.
LeBeouf's back into a 2-3 zone here. First time we've seen that tonight. Shot missed from the corner off Lemick, and it's going to be Northeast ball from underneath. See Mia Skelly checking in for Ashley Hartner.
Had a great opportunity to catch and shoot there, but they'll work it into the post, and Lemick rips it away.
Yeah, Lemick, nice job reading that pass into the post. So they find Rossi over on the wing. Rossi to Lemick. Lemick takes it to the hole, and she's going to get another foul, and that might be on Maisie Post, and if so, that'll be her second.
Nice work there by Lemick.
15, Haven Dobson. Good break there for Northeast. Post was down there as well. Lemick knocks down the first of her 2 shots. And all of a sudden, Dewey, it's 18-12, and still a good game here.
Post with the ball for the Pickers. She'll set the offense up as she just gets over the Dusty's towing half-court stripe.
For LeBeouf, still in this kind of an extended 2-3 zone here. Coming out, making the guards do something, but not getting too excited with it. I think they're happy to say, okay, well,
we're going to run this for last shot here with 25 seconds to go in the quarter.
We'll give you the last shot. And
down to 15 seconds to go here in the quarter as Post continues to dribble atop of the key here. As they will run the play. Piece B3 off the rim, no good. Bison's come away with it. And a heave down the court, picked off. And that's how the first quarter comes to an end, Rob. We'll take a break here as Northeast Pickers in front of the Bison 18-12. Be back right after this.
Vern's Garage is your local one-stop shop for all your auto repair needs. Family owned and operated in Corry for over 50 years, Vern's offers general auto repair, PA inspection, emission testing, and front-end alignments. Vern's is located at 10460 Route 426 in Corry. Give them a call today to schedule your auto repair at 814-664-9446. Vern's Garage, your local one-stop shop for all your auto repair needs. Since 1968, UTEG's Body Shop has been Corry's leader in offering complete collision and refinishing services, including unitized frame alignment. Located at 633 East Smith Street in Corry, UTEG's is a family-owned business that offers free estimates, insurance company assistance, lifetime warranty, automotive glass replacement, and paintless dent repair. UTEG's would like to thank all of their customers and welcome the new ones. To schedule your appointment today, call UTEG's Body Shop at 814-663-2562. Thank you for choosing UTEG's as your selected auto body repair facility.
And welcome back here as we get into the start of our second quarter here in Game 1 on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Bison started with it, but the Pickers steal it away and push it up the floor here.
Mia Skelly finds Maisie Post, and she picks right up where she left off in that first quarter. She had 10 points in that first quarter, Dewey, and already has the first 2 points here in the second quarter.
Second quarter brought to us by Epiphany's Emporium. Shot up over the rim, no good for the Bison as the Pickers will bring it right back up the floor. All alone underneath the bucket, and the Pickers not wasting any time adding to the score sheet today.
Yeah, Skelly there with that basket on that nice pass from Post as Wicker gets the steal. This press paying some immediate dividends for the Great Pickers. So they get a couple steals right off the bat. JC Blood into the game as we said, she's got 2 fouls, so she's going to have to be careful out here.
7:14 to go before the half. We're just underway in the second quarter. Pickers with the possession again here. Post in the right elbow. Looking for room. Steps back. Pops the three-point shot. And Bison come away with it. I believe that was Lemick with the rebound.
Yeah, it was. And they look inside to Ross. He kind of crowded in there. As Post comes away, it's good help position. Ends up with that overpass.
Top of the key now as I work it into the right elbow. Hartner works back to the top.
Fort LeBeuf still in a little bit of this 2-3 zone. See what Northeast does. They really have no reason to hurry.
Wicker through the paint, in and out, and Lemick with another rebound.
So Fort LeBeuf slows it down and gives Lemick a chance to get up the court.
All that right side was wide open. Lemick with the rebound and gets another rebound. And I believe that was Ober with the third rebound there as Lemick continues to fight for the ball, and a held ball is called.
Yeah, it's going to be Northeast ball in the possession era, and looks like Northeast is going to call a timeout. 30-second timeout by Northeast.
Let's keep it right here for a change, Rob, and talk about this game a little bit here as Northeast is blown up a little bit of a lead here, 22-12.
Yeah, 22-12. You know, they came out in the second quarter and about scored them 4-0 after, you know, LeBeuf worked their way back into the game there towards the end of the first quarter. But I think that press continues to hinder Fort LeBeuf a little bit. And I do think you can start to see them getting a little fatigued. Playing 2 games back to back with only 6 girls. But, so get a little more tired. Passes aren't quite as crisp. You're not thinking quite as clearly, but, Northeast doing a nice job, and they've extended this lead to 10.
Post bringing it up the floor for the Pickers. Into the right elbow. Hartner, top of the paint, and puts it home.
Yeah, nice job there, going to that middle against that zone and finding Hartner, and there they've got Ober up to Rossi. Over to Lemick. Back out to Wheeler, who's got Wicker on her. Ooh, looking for Lemick on that roll, but just wasn't there.
Well, a little bit of that pick and roll is all about timing, and the timing got disrupted by the Pickers defense. As they get it into Wicker down low, puts up a shot, no good, hit the bottom of the rim. Pickers get the loose ball, will work the offense again here. Hartner in the right elbow will dribble in, put up a shot. Can't get it to go, and Lemick again with another rebound for the Bison.
Yeah, Lemick's kind of doing it all for Fort LeBeuf right now, both offensively and defensively. Real nice player. Just a sophomore. Back out to Rossi, over to Blood, inside to Lemick. Back out to Wheeler for the 3. Rossi with a save to Blood.
Nice play there.
And Wheeler's gonna Wicker's gonna pick that one off.
Lemick able to get a hand in there to tie it up. And the possession arrow is in favor of the Bison, so they'll inbounds on the far side. All the way into the post for Lemick. Comes front side, misses the layup. And will fight for the rebound, but Post comes out of the scrum with the ball and will push it up the floor. Into the lane, kicks it out into the left elbow. Wicker has it knocked out of her hands. Good save there by the Pickers in the right corner. Dribbles out of it. Tries to get it down low, and a kick ball is called. And it'll stay Pickers' ball on the kick.
Yeah, it'll be Northeast ball as Macy Post looks to inbound. 4 low for the Pickers on the out-of-bounds play.
Good work there by Wicker, continuing to twist and turn, and she finally gets an open shot. And it looks like we have a timeout taken by Fort LeBeuf. We'll take a timeout as well, Rob, and be back right after this.
Hi, this is Bob Brown from CORRY Snap Fitness and our new facility. Hey, as summer is winding down and fall is coming around the corner, come in and check out all of our new equipment and fitness packages that we have here at Snap Fitness. Don't forget that we also have tanning, we have a walking track, and it's for beginners to the most advanced. We have it all. Come and see us at CORRY Snap Fitness. My name is Bob Brown and I'm the owner.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Rob Elchinski here. We're in day 2 of the ECL Classic in game number 1, and it's been all pickers in this game are up so far in this first half, as the pickers have earned themselves a little bit of a lead here, 26-12, and we have 3:53 to go before the half.
Yeah, Fort LeBeuf's going to need to come out of this timeout and have an answer. You know, they're going to need to score some points, get a couple stops for Northeast. You know, it doesn't take a lot to get yourselves back in. You know, get a couple stops in Northeast, score a couple straight baskets, and all of a sudden, you know, it's a 10-point game, 8-point game, but you can't do that.
Well, they're able to maintain possession, barely, as they work hard to get across the Dusty's towing half-court stripe. And they're going to try to set that offense up here, but the picker defense is swarming right now. Just relentless, can't get any room to get free. There's a piece
Wheeler
B3.
with a big three.
And that will help out the cause.
Absolutely. And like I said, now you get a stop and go down and get another basket, and all of a sudden, you know, you're right, you know, you're less than 10 points here.
As the clock is winding down in this first half, Pickers looking to answer right back after that piece B3 by the Bison.
Just off the mark, and here comes Fort LeBeuf. Ober gets it taken away. Post with a chance to answer, just off.
Pickers able to save wide open lane for Post. She'll drive in there, and she'll pick up a corner bar and grill foul and head to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
Yeah, and that's going to be J.C. Blood again.
That's her third.
And right now it doesn't look like Fort LeBeuf can sub in. I think they've got blood on the uniform, so they got to get that taken care of.
Well, that's on
Lemick.
As Post hits the front end of the first shot.
As looks like Hartner's going to check in. And Kaiser will head out.
So in a circumstance like that, you get blood on a jersey. Can you switch to another clean jersey with a different number, or is that a no-no?
Typically, no. Usually the jersey has to actually be torn or ripped or something of that sort.
Hobson with the interception there. And the Pickers get called for the double dribble and turn it over on the Bracken Funeral Home turnover right back to the Bison with 2:35 to go in the first half.
As Lemick checks in for Blood with those 3 fouls, I'm sure she's probably going to, you know, sit through the rest of this first half, make sure she's, you know, make sure LeBeuf has her in the second half.
You don't want to pick up a ticky-tacky foul here and really put you in trouble in the second half with one substitute. They'll try to get it down low, unable to do so. Post and the Pickers come right back up the floor. And Post again drives the lane and picks up yet another foul. And she'll head again to the Capella Transportation charity stripe and shoot 2. Feels like Macy's been there a lot here in this first half.
Yeah, she's this is her 3rd trip to the foul line. That's her first miss. Misses them both this time after she'd been perfect from the line on the first 4.
Well, the Pickers get a little fortune there as Lemick tips that one out of bounds, so it'll stay Pickers with the possession. 2:09 before the half.
As Jalissa Wicker comes in for Maisie Post.
Piece B3 off the back of the rim, no good. Bison's come down with the rebound. 2 minutes to go before the half. Bison slowing it down a little bit here as they get over the Dusties towing half-court stripe. Ober kicks it into the left corner. Gets the return pass here. Coming the other direction. Finding Lemick. I think you could get much further into the post than what she was, but she found a way to it, and here comes the Pickers on a steal. All alone in the post, off the bottom of the rim, no good. Bison come up with a rebound.
Yeah, nice hustle there by Rossi getting back to get the block on Hartner.
Sawyer Builders block.
So we're at 1:15 seconds. See if LeBoeuf can get a score here.
Ober working to her left, and it's thrown away, picked off by the Pickers. Puts up a shot, and will pick up a foul as well, and head to the Capella Transportation charity stripe, and I think that was Skelly.
Yeah, foul on Morgan Johnson, and you're correct. That'll be Skelly going to the line to shoot 2. As that's the 3rd foul on Fort LeBoeuf here in the second quarter. Misses the first.
Misses the second as well, but the Bison able to come away with a rebound and push it up the floor.
Wheeler with a long 3, just short. Rossi with the offensive board, back out to Wheeler. Goes to her left, kind of gets double teamed there by Northeast, knocked out of bounds by Skelly. Be LeBoeuf's ball. Gonna call her for a travel. She tried to back down Wicker there, and Wicker able to hold her ground, not give up any room, and force her into a couple different steps there.
That's kind of been the story of the Pickers defense here in this first half, Rob. Relentless, holding their ground and making LeBoeuf work around them.
Yeah, they've done a nice job keeping the pressure on the Bisons and not letting them get comfortable in anything they're doing. Especially with that full court pressure.
Dobson will hand it off to Wicker. 10 seconds to go in the half. Post in the left elbow here. Gets it to Wicker in the post, and a kiss off the window is good as time expires in the first half. Bison trailing the Pickers 30-15 as we head to halftime. And we'll be back after a commercial break with the Cumes Ford of Corry halftime report in just a little bit.
Need a reliable contractor? Sawyer Builders General Contracting is your local expert. Sawyer Builders handles new construction, remodels, garages, roofing, and more. Quality work, on time, and within budget. Call Talon today at 814-462-4628. Sawyer Builders. Let's build your dream together.
Welcome to Salt Church. We have been in existence for 16 years already, And the main purpose of even having this kind of a experience with everyone is to really to dive into the Word. We serve, we anoint, we live, and we train people to just be open to what God is doing in our lives. You are welcome here at Salt Church. We have services Sunday morning at 10:30 here in the sanctuary, but we also have breakfast at 9 o'clock and discipleship training in between the two. So it's a really happening place here on Sunday mornings. We also have life groups, men's groups, women's groups, youth groups, worship stuff. We have all sorts of things for the whole family. Come check us out. We'd love to see you.
Welcome to Peace Beat. I'm Erin.
And I'm Missy.
And we want you to feel comfortable
In your own skin.
and we want you to feel like you belong
Here.
here. We have a little bit of everything for pretty much everyone. If you're a husband, we have a husband chair. If you're extra smallish, 2, 3X-ish, we've got you. Don't know how to dress your body? We've got you. Basically the concept is you belong here and we've got you. Monday through Saturday. Monday through Friday, 10:30 to 5:30, except for Wednesdays, open till 8, and Saturday, 10 to 2. Not Sunday, take a break. I hope you come, check us out, it'll be worth your time.
When it comes to asphalt paving services, P2 Paving is second to none. They not only provide high quality and reliable asphalt work, but they also aim to provide their customers with the best level of service possible. Serving all of northwestern Pennsylvania, P2 Paving is the source for your asphalt paving and sealing needs. Whether it's a small home driveway or a large commercial complex, P2 Paving can handle any job. Give them a call today at 814-665-5190 or visit them online at www.p2pavingco.net. Let P2 pave for you.
We're insurance agents. Of course, we're going to ask you about all the residents of your household, including Granny, who doesn't drive your car. We're insurance agents. Of course, we're going to send you that ID card that you asked for while we were shopping at the grocery store. We're insurance agents. Of course, we drive around the neighborhoods looking at everybody's roofs and commenting on the trees that are going to fall in your neighbor's house. We're insurance agents. Of course, we ask you about your dog and what type of breed they are, and we listen to stories about how they only bit the mailman that one time. We're insurance agents. Of course, we're going to walk around your house and take pictures on all sides, and then we're going to talk to you about installing a railing on your steps. We're insurance agents. Of course, we put road service on your policy, but we don't put it on our own. We're insurance agents. Of course, we got boots on our back seat. We've got files galore. We've got paperwork. We've got a measuring tape, and we got briefcases. We're Team Rosback, and we're here to protect your family and your assets that you've accumulated all your life. That's why we're here to work hard for you. P.S. Personal Service.
Kearney and Ruth Law Office has been serving the CORRY and Union City community since 1994. They concentrate in estate planning, estate administration, residential and commercial real estate transactions, and business law for LLC and corporations. Contact the Kearney and Ruth Law Office to set up your appointment today. 814-665-2301 in CORRY or 814-438-2522 in Union City.
with Erie Otters hockey on December 31st. This New Year's Rockin' Eve Tuesday will feature a 2025 Otters team calendar giveaway for the first 1,500 fans, presented by Printing Concepts. And after the game, join our players for a post-game skate on the ice. The puck drops before the ball does. Get your tickets before the year ends at ottershockey.com.
Hi everybody, Rich here from the Performance Center.
Located at 11323 Route 6 in Corry, Lifted Health is owned and operated by Rich Galinsky. Open from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Friday, and 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Saturdays. Lifted Health offers personal training, classes, sports-specific rehab, functional training, and nutrition. Text Rich today at 814-323-6154 or message Lifted Health on Facebook at facebook.com/Lifted Barbell Club. Lake Erie Appliance is located at 4960 Iroquois Avenue in Erie. They offer great deals on scratch and dent models with a 1-year warranty. Items like washers, dryers, both gas and electric, refrigerators, chest freezers, stoves and ranges, and microwaves. Appliances from top brand names like Samsung, Maytag, Kenmore, General Electric, LG, and Whirlpool. Buy a used or refurbished unit with a 90-day warranty. Open Mondays from 9 to 3, Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Give them a call today at 814-528-7072 or check them out at Facebook at Lake Erie Appliances, LLC.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Rob Elchinski. We're at the half here in game number 1 of day number 2 at the ECL Classic. Rob, what do you got on the stat sheet for that first game?
Yeah, so we've got Northeast has doubled up Fort LeBoeuf here in the first half, 30-15. No real foul trouble for Northeast as they've got a couple players with 1 foul, so nothing to worry about there yet anyways. From a scoring standpoint, Maisie Post, their point guard, leading the way with 14 points. She's done it every way, Dewey, from the foul line, couple three-pointers, some layups, having a real nice game here so far. That's followed up by Jalissa Wicker, the big girl underneath, with 6 points. Then Maya Skelly's got 4. And then we've got Maya Miller, Adriana Kaiser, and Ashley Hartner all with 2 to get LeBoeuf to their 30 points.
Sounds like
Northeast.
Sounds like some pretty even scoring there. Post kind of started out very hot and hitting some big threes and working down low, and then started visiting the foul line, and then started dispersing it to the rest of her teammates as they get well-balanced attack in that first half.
Yeah, she does a real nice job of running that point for them. And so then on the Fort LeBoeuf side, we've got we do have one person in foul trouble. That's J.C. Blood, as we talked. She's got 3 fouls, and typically, that'd be a concern. But with LeBoeuf only having 6 girls dressed, that's a big concern, right? So if she gets in foul trouble to where she would potentially foul out, then you've only got 5 to go with that from that point on with no substitutes. So I'm sure coaches talked to her about that. But we've got Maggie Lemick with 9 points leading the way for LeBoeuf, followed by Maddie Wheeler with 3, and then Haley Ober with 2, and J.C. Blood, which we talked about with the fouls, has 1 point.
Well, LeBoeuf's got themselves a little bit of work to do in this second half here, as just one thought crosses my mind there. You say a short bench, and if they get in foul trouble, Blood fouls out of the game, then you don't have any substitutes. Another teammate gets in trouble with foul trouble, they potentially foul out. You're down to 4 players. You just have to play with 4?
You play with 4. Yep, you play with what you've got dressed.
Wow. That's a tough road to hoe.
Yes, and the other team does not have to match that. They get to continue to play with 5.
So basically a power play.
Yes, exactly. Yep. So let's hope that doesn't happen here, but that is kind of how that would play out.
Oh, here we are, ready to get going in the Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales third quarter of play. They'll flip ends of the floor. The visitors, Northeast Grape Pickers in the black jerseys, will be going right to left on the screen, and the Bison left to right wearing the white jerseys, as we're ready to get quarter number 3 ready to go.
If you remember yesterday, Dewey, Fort LeBeuf got behind in the second half to Girard, but was able to come back. So let's see if they can pull some of that same magic off here.
I don't think it was a 10-point or 15-point
no,
disadvantage.
I think it was 6. So that was a little easier for sure.
So Post with the ball here as the Pickers will work that offense. Wicker will hand it off to Skelly. Tried to get it down low, and Lemek picks it off. And she's going to get called for a double dribble there. That was easy to see.
Yeah, I think she thought she saw something out the corner of her eye, and it was a Northeast player streaking down the court. I think she thought it was one of her teammates, and she wanted to pick it up.
Well, she picked it up to throw a long pass and then realized that it wasn't and tried to put it back down on the floor and just got caught with a double dribble. After a nice pickoff there. And they'll get it into Wicker. She'll kick it out into the right wing. Right back in is Hartner. Skelly, top of the key, gets it down to Wicker. Off the back of the rim, can't get it to roll. And the Bisons will come away with the rebound.
Yeah, nice rebound there by Morgan Johnson for LeBeuf as they set up here on their offensive end. So they look for that pass to Lemek. That worked in the first half as well, and they get it.
Nice job there, Lemek running without the ball. She got all the way around the corner and into the low post as that ball come right back to her.
Yeah, nice call out of the halftime from the Fort LeBeuf coach. I'm sure, she set that play up at halftime of, hey, this is what I want to run when we go out. And nice basket there for LeBeuf.
Offensive board by the Pickers as Ober will come away with it for the Bison. Right back into that post again. Pickers will get a good steal here and push it right back up the floor. Hartner to the hoop and puts it home.
Yeah, nice job there by Ashley Hartner getting that steal and taking it all the way to full length of the court for the basket.
Ober being pressured by Post, and Post had the steal momentarily before she lost it out of bounds. But good pressure defense there, not giving up any ground and constantly pushing forward.
Fort LeBeuf gets the ball on the out-of-bounds play. Wheeler turns the corner.
Can't get it to go. Post comes down with a rebound. And we're going to have a Corner Bar and Grill foul called underneath the bucket here. And that will be number 33.
Maddie Wheeler, that's her second. Team's first here of the third quarter.
Says third on the board, Rob.
Oh, does it? Oh, must be I missed one. So that's her third. So now they've got 2 girls with 3 fouls.
Wicker with it here in the left elbow. Nearly traveled with it, but held up somehow. She was in pass mode, leaning forward, and just couldn't pull the trigger on it. Oh, deflected out of bounds on a tumble there.
Yeah, Johnson and Wheeler connecting face-to-face on that one.
Both teammates going for the same ball.
Yeah, coming from opposite directions, and neither one seeing the other one coming.
Right down Main Street there for an easy bucket for Northeast on the inbound play.
Maya Skelly with that shot.
Calling for it in the post was Lemek. And her teammate just not able to get it to her, but the Bison able to maintain possession here. They'll reset top of the key now.
Ober with a shot, just a little short there.
Hartner with the rebound. She'll push the floor. And nobody got in her way till she got to the bucket.
Yeah, it looked like Lemek must have got a hand on that one, Dewey.
Post finds the loose ball, will put a mid-range jumper up, and that's no good. As I believe Johnson comes away with it. Or is that Wheeler?
This is Blood. Out to Ober, back into Blood. Finds Lemek. There's Johnson. Misses the shot.
Skelly with the rebound for the Pickers. Work at the post quickly to Wicker, all alone in the paint. And she can't get it to roll.
Good defense there from Skelly, making Wheeler work for everything. Wheeler continues to drive around. It's going to be Wicker's ball. Northeast pushing up the court.
Good play there by Wicker to stay in bounds and not touch it, pushing it out of bounds. Post through the lane.
Going to be a travel.
And a travel against Post, and it'll go the other way on the Bracken Funeral Home turnover as we have some substitutes coming in. Wicker and Skelly will have a seat on the bench along with Post. Double zeros comes in along with number 11. Dobson back in the game as well for the Pickers.
Yeah, 34-17 here as we're at the 3:27 mark of the third quarter.
They'll get it down into Lemick in the post. She'll work past to the bucket and score 2.
Yeah, nice job there by Maggie Lemick. Noticing, that Wicker's out of the game, so they go right to her in the post, let her go to work.
It didn't take long for her to put it in the bucket either.
Good battle underneath, some good sportsmanship there. This will be Fort LeBoeuf ball on the possession arrow.
.252 to go here in the Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales third quarter. LeBoeuf trying to work their way back in here. A little catch and shoot, and the bucket's good.
Yeah, nice job there as Amelia Rossi gets the basket. Nice little play there as they screened across for a double screen there from that box set. Gets an easy layup. And Rossi with a steal, and here comes Wheeler.
She'll slow it down and get across the Dusty's Towing half-court stripe. Top of the paint, has it stripped away. Pickers coming in with numbers, 2-on-1, and they bounce pass it in behind and throw it away out of bounds.
Yeah, and Carlo Fuccetti, the referee there, showing you his moves. Stay out of the way of that ball.
30-second timeout taken by the Bison. And we're going to keep it right here, Rob. It's a long day for us, and I got plenty of commercials to run, so we'll get through them all eventually. It's 2:09 to go in this third quarter, first game here in day 2, and turning out to be a pretty good start to the day.
Yeah, both teams getting up and down the court a lot. It's a lot of action here. We didn't see that sometimes yesterday in some of those games where both teams getting up and down the court, but these two teams definitely working their way up and down the court. And, it's 34-21. And like you said, just 2 minutes left here in the third quarter. Let's see if LeBoeuf can put together, 2 or 3 baskets here and shut Northeast down, and let's make a game of this thing.
Well, that 15-point deficit at halftime, they've whittled 2 points off of that to get it back down to 13. But like you say, a couple more baskets and some more stops. It's down to a single-digit lead.
Yeah. Yeah, as a coach, you want them to focus on, like, the next 2 series, Dewey, Get 2 stops, get 2 baskets. Get 2 stops, get 2 baskets, right? And all of a sudden, you held them and you scored 4 more points, and now you're right back in it.
Don't get too far ahead of yourself. Take it slow and steady. Constantly making good gains there, Lemick.
Nice play by Ober, misses the basket from Lemick. What a pass by Ober.
And a good job by both teams to tie that ball up. Possession arrow favor of Northeast. And we're going to have wholesale changes again here as Wicker, Post, and Skelly come back into the game for the Pickers.
Yeah, I think Coach North kind of was thinking what we're thinking. I got to put the horses back in here and make sure, we don't give LeBoeuf any momentum. And
let's finish this third quarter strong here.
Like they've got a shot here.
Keep your foot on the gas. Nice steal there by the Bison.
Yeah, Rossi there getting her hand out there and taking that ball away.
Bison working around the perimeter. Piece B3 just grazes the front of the net, tipped in, and right to post, so she'll get the steal and push it up the floor for the Pickers. Mid-range jumper, and she rattles it home.
Yeah. Nice job there. You know, that's what you want out of your leader if you're Northeast, right? Come in, take back over, get us a basket. That's what she does.
Down to 45 seconds to go in the quarter. Good steal there by Wicker.
Going to be a travel, I think, though.
Yep, Travel had her hand out. She got called for that a couple times last night. One time she just had that forearm out like a snowplow pushing up the floor.
Yeah. This time she just she kind of had that back foot dragging and got that lifted up off the floor.
Lemick picked up her dribble here, nearly got into trouble. Able to get it to a teammate in the right wing here as she pushes down the bucket. Lemick with the rebound, puts it right back up, and will collect the corner bar and grill foul.
Yeah, I think that's going to end up being on Dobson, maybe. Yeah, Dobson for Northeast with her second foul.
So Lemick to the Capella Transportation Charity Stripe, shooting 2. Off the front of the rim, no good.
Yeah, just use a little legs here. Get a little tired here at the end of this third quarter. Gets that one on the roll.
So for the casual viewer, Rob, I don't think anybody really notices, but Lemick has 2 different colored shoes on. Do they sell them that way, or does she have a teammate that she's exchanging shoes with?
I'm guessing. Typically, they don't sell them that way. But, I mean, I don't know that for sure. She may either have 2 pairs or she may have a teammate that has,
same size?
The same shoe and the same size and a different color, and they switch. I don't see another teammate like that. Although they're the same colors, just opposite, so it could be a pair. But typically when you saw that, it was always they switched. But
well, time has expired here in the third quarter, Rob, as we talk about shoe colors. We'll take a quick break here as we get ready to go to quarter number 4 in game number 1. So we'll be back right after this.
Knapp's Butcher Block, located at 11523 Route 6 in Corry, offers custom processing for beef, pork, and lamb. You can purchase individual cuts of your choice of meat and hamburger, or stock up. Fill your freezer by purchasing half or whole cows or hogs, both grass and grain-fed. For more information, pricing, and availability, give Knapp's Butcher Block a call today, 814-964-0225. Butcher Block also offering deer processing from now to the end of deer season.
Well, welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. 3 quarters complete in game number 1 as we get ready for the K&E Surveyors fourth quarter play here at the View in Fairview. And Rob, we said it yesterday, but what a nice job the Fairview School District has done putting on this tournament again this year, as this is the 3rd annual ECL Classic, and every year that I've been involved in it, it's been a fun one to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we talked yesterday, it's good to see all the old ECL teams back together, battling with each other. Typically they make sure you're not playing region opponents. And so we're going to have, boy, dude, it looks like we got a technical on Northeast here. And I'm guessing they don't have her in the book. It was the technical
player coming in that's not in the book.
Yep.
So that's basically an illegal player.
Right. So Fort LeBeuf will get 2 foul shots here to start the fourth quarter. And Maddie Wheeler misses the first. Makes the second.
So basically a free point there for the Bison.
Yeah, and Fort LeBeuf ball. I'm not sure if it was their ball coming out of the quarter or not, but they do get the ball here. So
not only it costs them a point, but it costs them the possession as well.
Yeah, as number 25 is in for Northeast.
And that was the starting lineup for the fourth quarter, correct?
Yes. Yep, they substituted her in, and when they came in, the refs were notified that she was not in the book.
Has nothing to do with the player being eligible to play or not. It's just that she wasn't listed in the roster to begin with.
Correct. She was not in the book, and therefore she's an illegal substitution. And so it's not that you can't then put her in. It's just that if you get the technical to play her.
It's a coaching error.
Right.
They should have just had her in the book from the beginning. And it looks like we have a 30-second Jim's Automotive timeout.
Yeah, and so you know, and sometimes that happens, Dewey, when you know you kind of have your varsity and JV rosters that you put in the book, and all of a sudden you're thinking, oh wait, I'm gonna finally get this person in, or maybe you finally moved them up to varsity, and the scorekeeper copied the names over from the game before,
right?
And at that point, that girl didn't play varsity, but now she does,
right?
And then you go to substitute them in, and it's a technical. It actually happened to my son Brandon when he's a freshman. He about the third game of the season, he got moved up onto the varsity roster, and when they went to sub him in, he wasn't in the book because he wasn't there originally, and the scorekeeper was just copying him over.
So we're finally underway here in a K&E Surveyors fourth quarter of play. Post with the ball for the Pickers. Pickers with a good size lead here.
Yeah, Fort LeBoeuf came out in a 1-3-1 zone and forces the shot from Wicker, doesn't get it. So nice little switch up there. Oop, good job by Wheeler keeping that from going over and back.
Ober dribbles out of trouble, sets it over into the left corner, receives a return pass, tried to get it inside, and Wicker comes away with a loose ball for the Pickers and hands it off to Skelly.
Over to Thompson.
Man, a couple times today I would have thought the
shot there. The substitute just scored. Nice job there by Elena Thompson.
I was saying, Rob, a couple of times from both teams, I would have thought some players had some wide open shots to pull the trigger, and they're just a little slow into seeing it and pulling a trigger.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just like what they're comfortable with, you know.
But you can almost see the player thinking in their head, that was an open shot. I probably should have pulled the trigger on it.
Yeah, though I saw that one coming.
As did Wicker.
Yeah, and a nice job by Wicker there, realizing, you know, she didn't have to hurry, although Ober was back, right? I mean, Wicker's got 12 inches and, you know, good size on Ober. Just take your time, get to the basket, put it in. And Northeast now has extended this out to 17 points, Dewey.
Lemick, a little bit of trouble here. Picked up her dribble, finally got it to a teammate. Baseline floater over the top of the rim, no good. And out of bounds. Last touch by the Pickers. Bison maintained a possession underneath the bucket here. 5:55 to go.
Yeah, blood checks back in for Rossi. For the Buff on a high stack. A good save there by Johnson. As LeBoeuf continues to battle, getting some offensive rebounds here.
Into the post, over the top of the rim, no good. And Post will come away with the rebound for the Pickers. And she got her dribble picked up, but was able to pass it off to a teammate in the corner. Wicker in the post, off the back of the rim, no good. Bisons get it up the floor.
LeBoeuf continues to work the ball around the outside here as we get under the 5-minute mark. Blood with a shot, in and out. Off a post. So it'll be for LeBoeuf ball under the hoop. They're going to set up in a box set. Wheeler with a shot, just long.
Picked off by the Bison, as they'll come right back up the floor with it. Kicked out Lemick, three-point shot off the rim, no good. Pickers with the rebound in the far corner. She stepped out of bounds. Skelly looked at it just as the whistle blew and seen her foot on the line.
Yeah, sometimes that happens.
She had a good reaction to it. All she could do was smile about it, keep on playing.
It's easier to smile when you're up 17 and you do that.
Oh, stolen away here by Wicker.
With another steal. She reads those passes well.
All alone. Good acceleration to the pass and rewarded with an easy bucket for the Pickers.
Yeah, kind of like playing safety in football, Dewey. You know, you kind of sit back there and read the eyes of the passer and just get in that lane. Johnson there with a little post move, not able to get it to go, and here comes Northeast pushing the ball up as we're at the 3-minute and 40-second mark here in the fourth quarter into Wicker. Nice move there between Post and Wicker.
They've done that a few times.
Yeah, as Wicker now is up to 12 points on the game, and Fort LeBeuf's going to take a timeout.
I believe it's going to be a full timeout. We'll take a Jim's timeout as well and be back right after this.
K&E Surveyors, located in Corry, PA, provides professional land surveying. Licensed and insured in Pennsylvania and New York, they offer surveying services for small lot, large boundaries, subdivisions, site planning, topographic surveys, and elevation certificates. For a free estimate, call Scott Johnson today at 814-873-9333 or by email at srjohnson.pls@gmail.com.
Are you tired of your car's heating and air conditioning not working, especially in this crazy Pennsylvania climate? Give us a call, 814-664-9602, or stop on down to Jim's Automotive at 13250 Route 6. Let us get the parts and tools you need to get it repaired. Don't forget, we have gas, diesel, off-road diesel, kerosene, non-ethanol, and propane. Get it all in one stop.
Thank you for your business.
Well, welcome back here to the Deeds Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Rob Elchinski, and we're in the later parts of game number one here. 3:20 to go here in the fourth quarter. Northeast out in front of Fort LeBeuf, 44-23. LeBeuf with the possession here, Rob, is neither team really able to make much of a move here in this second half, as Northeast has been out in front comfortably, and Bison just unable to mount any kind of a chunk out of that deficit.
Yeah, Northeast continuing to, keep the pressure on. Fort LeBeuf battling, but just like you said, unable to, really put a bunch of points on the board.
Rossi got the long stretch pass, was not able to finish it. Wicker comes down with the rebound, hands it off to Post, and right back up the floor we go. Hartner in the paint, kicks it out to Wicker. Around to Post. Post, left double, piece B, three. Got it.
Nice shot there by Post. Get this lead to 47-23. Rossi with a nice little run and hook there. Unable to get it to go, and here comes Northeast.
Hartner hit the bottom of the backboard. Rossi with the rebound. Hands it off to a teammate on the near side. Had a partial block shot there.
Wheeler able to regain possession, and Ober runs down the loose ball. Wheeler with a long three off the top of the backboard.
And out of bounds, so it will go back over to Northeast on the hitting of the top of the backboard.
As Lemick checks back in.
Minute 36 to go here. Pickers en route to even up their record here at 1-1 in the ECL Classic this year. And LeBoeuf will drop to 1-1.
Yeah, good game by both teams. You know, LeBoeuf undermanned, you know, definitely hurts them. You can see the fatigue set in and the mistakes start to happen. But, you know, doesn't stop them from really playing hard. They've got a nice nucleus here to build around for the next few years, as all of these girls are sophomores and freshmen.
Just like you say, LeBoeuf continues to work, gets a bucket there.
Yeah, J.C. Blood with a nice layup there. Wicker's going to end up at the foul line.
Getting her own rebound, putting it right back up again.
Foul's going to be on Wheeler. It's going to be her fourth, I believe.
You are correct.
Wicker's first trip to the foul line today. Misses the first one.
Another opportunity with 46 seconds to go in the ball game.
Gets the second one. (48-25) as we're just under 40 seconds left to go. Nice pass to Lemick. Unable to get it. Great look, though, from Wheeler.
Great pass. Lemick got it in stride, just couldn't get the finish on it. And Northeast will work the offense here. 20 seconds to go in the ball game. Stolen away by the Bison, as they are going to work to every last seconds off the clock. Turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound by Rossi, I believe. Knocked out of bounds with 8 seconds to go.
See if Fort LeBoeuf can put together a little nice baseline out of bounds play here and end this game with a bucket. Hatter. Good job there by Lemick. Foul on Hartner. Lemick has done a nice job getting to the foul line today, Dewey. This is shots number 9 and 10 from the foul line for. Misses them both.
Wicker with the rebound. And that should do it here for game number 1 of day 2. Fort LeBoeuf falls to the Pickers. 48-25. We're going to take a little bit of a break. Keep the camera rolling here as we get ready for game number 2. And I believe it's going to be, I don't know. I don't see the other teams out here quite yet, Rob, but
well, the Beavers are dressed down here.
To our left?
To the right.
To our right. Okay, I do see the Beavers ready to come in. So it'll be Corry Beavers.
And here comes the rest of the Beavers.
And I believe it will be the Yellow Jackets of Girard, if I'm guessing right. But anyways, we're going to take a break and be back with game number 2 in just a little bit after we reset the scoreboard and get things ready to go.
The following presentation is a Deej Experience production and may not be recorded, rebroadcasted, or retransmitted without the express written permission of Deej Experience LLC. For more information, visit us online at www.deejexperience.com.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd, and alongside me for this wild ride here today is none other than Mr. Rob Elchinski. And we've already been through one day of the ECL Classic and one game in day number 2, Rob, as we get ready for game number 2 on game 2. It is the CORRY Beavers taking on the Yellow Jackets of Girard. And what can we expect out of this contest coming up?
Yeah, well, I think both these teams, so we saw Girard yesterday, right? They lost a heartbreaker there on that last possession shot by Fort LeBoeuf, losing by a point 27-28. So, I think they probably got a little bit of a bad taste in their mouth from that one and want to come out and prove something today. And then you got the Beavers, right, that went up against a very strong Northwestern team for the second time this year, falling to them 43-24. I think the Beavers are probably a little more athletic than Girard, Dewey. I think, we have a chance to get out and run. We probably got some size on them as well. So, I think this is going to be a good game for the Beavers, and I think my expectation is we come out of here with a win today.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same thing. Beavers a little more athletic speed and agility, and I kind of expect them to kind of use that to their advantage, and then also to lean on their big people underneath the bucket to soak up those rebounds, as the CORRY Beavers will be in the white jerseys today as the home team, and the Yellow Jackets wearing all red today. It's kind of an odd thing. I just can't seem to put it together in my head, but the Yellow Jackets are predominantly red on their uniforms from Girard as we get ready for the J. Gill Heating and Plumbing starting lineups. First, the visitors, as we get welcomed again by the PA announcer here at the View,
Mr. Jay Willow. Also our DJ in between games, playing the disco theme today, it seems like.
So here we go for Girard.
So number 33, Amber Bach. Number 13, Leah Pratt. Number 23, Ayana Jenkins. Number 15, Elena Schultz. And number 10, Aubriana Scott.
And now for your hometown CORRY Beavers, sporting the white jerseys home team here today.
Senior number 1, Hallie Albers. Sophomore number 13, Haley Mumma. Sophomore number 20, Riley Nickerson. Sophomore guard number 22, Grace Allen. And senior forward number 25, Sadie Dine.
Rob, one thing I want to say about the CORRY program, they definitely have turned a corner and have started to establish themselves as a persistent, good quality team year in and year out.
Yeah, able to put numbers together, Dewey, and that's the key, right? I mean, a few years ago, when I was coaching, we were coming off some poor numbers, especially in the upper class area. And so, we were able to turn that around. Coach Muma's continued that here the last 2 years. And so, now you got a bench down there. You got 7 girls on the bench. Plus, you've got the rest of the JV players in the stands, right? And so, when you get numbers, you can put together good teams, and CORRY's been able to do that. And, big effort by Coach Muma and West and Coach Kemp to make all those things happen. And, I agree. Like we said here, we got 3 sophomores starting.
Yeah, and it all starts by getting the kids interested and established in the youth programs at the 4th, 5th grade level, and continuing to work with them as they move up the ranks through the grades to get good quality varsity players.
Absolutely. And, when we a few years ago we said it would be about 6 or 7 years before, we really got there, and this is year 5. So you can see it turning here and being right where you'd think it would be.
Right on schedule. With the Fox Family Insurance opening tip, the Beavers win it and bring it right into the offensive zone.
Girard in a man-to-man defense. Allen getting to the hoop. Not able to convert.
Girard pulls down the rebound and bring it up the floor.
Leah Pratt, she did a nice job yesterday in their game. Was impressed by her. And there's Dine knocking the ball away.
Just getting a hand, and they're not letting it come into the paint.
Yeah, no movement here. And not a lot of pressure from Corry. As Bach backs her way down a little bit. And here comes Pratt. Jenkins finds Bach in the corner, unable to drop. Girard had all 4 girls in there for that offensive rebound. Unfortunately, they kind of battled themselves and hit it out of bounds.
Well, the Beavers get the possession as it was knocked out by Girard. And Albers will bring it up the floor for the Beavers. Right elbow for Dine. Up top to Mumaw. Bounce the pass over to Albers. Down low is Dine wide open, and she puts it home. And she is getting consistent with that play in the low post.
Yeah, nice play there by the Beavers. Set that up to get Sadie that shot down there on the block, and takes advantage of it.
Piece B, 3 off the backboard, no good.
There goes
Allen
Grace.
comes away with it.
See her speed here. Nice left-hand layup for Grace Allen on that long rebound. Puts the Beavers up 4-0. Beavers with a little pressure here, Scott. Or Dewey, excuse me.
You did most of the day yesterday. I just ignored it.
I know.
I figured it ain't going to make a difference to say anything or not, so I just kind of let it slide.
He's got me brainwashed.
Yeah. Well, you do a lot of work with him during the girls' games regularly while I'm off covering wrestling.
Right.
Mumaw with the rebound, pushing the floor, and a high bank off the window, no good. Tip to herself. I believe that was Allen, but has it stripped away at the very end there as Girard will come away with the ball.
And you can see the speed of the Beavers already, Dewey, here. 2.5 minutes into this first quarter, getting up and down the court. And we talked about that a little bit in the pregame, but we thought that would be something that could be a difference maker here for the Beavers.
Yeah, we've seen it not only with Allen, but Mumaw and Albers as well, stretching the floor as Mumaw has her man completely covered, and Dine with a strip will hand it off to Albers as they'll come back up the floor. Yeah, Beavers already with a 4-0 lead.
Dine first pass that ball to Riley Nickerson, and Riley's like, why are you throwing it to me?
Nickerson quickly around to Albers, left elbow. Again, looking for that post play, and Albers got a little happy feet there and turns it over with the travel. A Bracken Funeral Home turnover as Girard will get the inbounds on the near side.
And here comes the Beavers with a continued pressure. Allen able to knock it away.
Just not able to corral it on that far side, so Girard will gain about 10 feet and inbounds on the far side again.
Yeah, Scott inbounds for Girard. Gets it to Pratt, who's guarded by Allen.
She'll get the Dusties towing half-court stripe, and Girard will set a screen, work to their right. Allen stays with it.
Yeah, nice job by Albers there, getting in that help defense and then recovering to her girl. Dine, good job keeping her hands straight up there.
Forcing her down the baseline. Girard gets the offensive board, though, and they'll reset the offense top of the key here.
Riley Nickerson applying lots of pressure out there on Jenkins.
Good move on the baseline as Girard gets on the scoreboard.
Coach Mumaw calls out the play. Dine inside again, gets it knocked away.
Girard comes away with it. Has numbers, 2-on-2, back into the paint, kicks it out. They'll reset the offense in the left elbow here.
Scott going to the hoop, loses control. Here comes Muma, again showing that speed. Gets it
Banks
in.
it home.
Haley Muma with a nice take there. And again, Dewey, you can just see it. She was even with about 8 of the girls, and by the time she got down there, it was her and one Girard girl.
And not in position to take the charge. Just had to let her shoot. Muma got it home, and we're going to have a held ball here as Albers, along with number 13 for the Jackets, fighting for that one.
Yeah, that's Pratt, Leah Pratt, as we've got number 14 Johnson and 22 Miller in for Girard. They run a box set here on this out of bounds.
3:22 to go in the Naps Butcher Block first quarter. Beavers out in front 6-2 here. Jackets working the offense top of the key. Just not able to get anything
Riley
going down that lane. Beavers collapsing on the dribbler. Top of the key, and a nice looking shot just inside the Piece B line.
Two-pointer there from Mackenzie Johnson, banks that in. Luke Hatter. Going to be a foul. Good job by Sadie recovering there. Hatter, it's probably a step sooner than that, but Sadie still able to get the ball to her. Muma gets the foul.
Corner bar and grill foul as Muma to the Capella Transportation Charity stripe, shooting 2.
Makes the first one. Makes it 7-4 Beavers.
Second game of 4 here today, Rob, as these games go through rather quickly as Muma hits the second one as well.
It's 8-4. Beavers continue to apply pressure. Riley Nickerson with that steal. Gets the ball out to Albers.
And knocked out of bounds.
Good defense by
Jenkins.
Jenkins.
So one of the benefits of having the advantage of team speed there, Rob, when you get a defensive rebound, the other team will peel off of you and get back on D to try to get in front of you,
right?
Which makes it easy to get up the floor.
Bring Albers to this corner looking for the 3.
Off the rim, no good. That's Scott. Yeah, Scott with the rebound.
Yep. Pratt out front for Girard, guarded by Albers. Good job there by Sadie and Grace both.
Collapse on the post play there. Muma knocks it away, but the Jackets able to maintain possession. And we're going to get a grab in there.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Muma, yeah, with her first foul. Her first, team first.
1:53 to go in the Naps Butcher Block first quarter here. Beavers doubling up the Jackets here on the scoreboard, 8-4. As the Jackets get it in, they'll work it across the top of the key. And nearly threw it away. Good recovery there by the Jackets. Down the paint, kicks it out. Mid-range jumper is good.
Yeah, number 22 there, Larissa Miller. As we got beat to the basket, and easy find there. We're going to get 14 with a foul. That's going to be Mackenzie Johnson. Her first, team second.
Oh, no, it's kind of early yet, Rob, but still nobody really in major foul trouble here.
Yep. Yeah, it's only 2 fouls on Girard, 1 on the Beavers.
Beavers get it into Muma in the corner. She'll get it to Allen top of the key here as they set up the play in the low post for Nickerson. She dribbles it over to Dine. In a little bit of trouble, out to Muma on the right elbow. Piece B, 3, off the rim, no good. And last touch by the Jackets, so the Beavers will inbounds on the end line.
Yeah, it'll stay Corey ball here. Little box set here. They got Dine wide open. Good
Finishes
job.
off the window on the right side this time, and the Beavers answer right back.
Yeah, nice play there by Corey on that out-of-bounds play. 13's got her second foul. That's Muma's second foul. We'll see if Coach does anything here.
Another little reach-in foul there.
Looks like he's going to go to Reagan Porter.
For the substitute as Muma to the bench.
Yeah, got to, Haley's just got to now control herself there, right? Can't get any of those, that's a silly foul, kind of 60 feet from the basket. Just play hard defense, move your feet.
Get in better position and don't be so apt to reach in. Long pass off the hands of the Jackets and out of bounds. Beavers will get it on the Bracken Funeral Home turnover.
Yeah, Beavers lucky there, kind of a
lapse in defense.
Yeah, not knowing who everybody had. And Jacket was left wide open under the hoop. Reagan Porter first shot, just a little long. Nice look there from Grace Allen to get the ball to Reagan. So we're down to under 30 seconds here in the first quarter. See if the Beavers can get a stop and maybe a basket, Dewey, and extend this lead a little bit, make things a little more comfortable.
Jackets working the offense down to 15 seconds here in the lane. Good
Dine
play there by Dine.
Beavers push the ball. You got 10 seconds.
Albers down that far side.
She's going to be out of bounds.
Good defense there by the Jackets, forcing her out.
Yeah, you really want Hallie to kind of cross over there, Dewey, and come to the middle of the court so she has options. When you dribble right down the sideline, you really don't get any options out of that.
Especially with your defender on your left and out of bounds on the right. They're going to use that boundary to be a sixth defender.
And especially with 10 seconds left. So Beavers, Gerard gets a nice shot out there, unable to connect, and Beavers take a 10-6 lead.
We're going to take a quick commercial break and get ready for quarter number 2 right after a word from one of our sponsors.
Around every corner, there's a Napa here to keep you moving. Backed by a nationwide network of nearly 6,000 auto parts stores and over 17,000 auto care centers nationwide. Napa has the products, people, and knowledge you need to find the automotive solutions you've been searching for.
Stop by your locally owned Napa Auto Parts store today. JH Napa Auto Parts, 955 North Center Street in Corry, 85 Waterford Street in Union City, and 12661 Route 19 in Waterford.
And welcome back here to the View in Fairview. I'm Dewey Hurd with Rob Elchinski on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. And we have your Corry Beavers with a 10-6 lead here after one quarter of play in game number 2, Rob.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, Beavers, off to a nice start, showing some of their athleticism that we talked about early. Can't have the lapses on defense that we've seen a little bit where Gerard's gotten some easy baskets. But, so far, nice game here for the Beavers.
Just need to keep their foot on the gas here, keep continuing to do what the Beavers do in basketball. As Albers will get the ball across the Dusties towing half-court stripe. Get it to Allen in the right elbow. She'll go baseline, near side to Rogers. And she'll work it across the floor to Albers in the right elbow. Down low to Dine. Yeah, that was Dine.
Yeah, back out to Albers. Dine with the rebound. Gets it up and in with N1. Great job there by Sadie Dine.
Using her position in there to get the bucket and having a and one opportunity. Scoring the three-point play the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, and we talked about the size possibly being a difference maker here. And so far, Dine's having a nice game with 6 points. Misses that foul shot.
Jacket setting the offense up off of the right elbow, trying to utilize that screen. Beavers work through it very nicely.
Yeah, good job by Kagan there, hedging that screen a little bit, making that hard.
Kagan has really upped her game over the last couple of years.
Yeah, you can see she's wearing that face shield, protecting her nose. Pratt coming in and blocked by Nickerson. A great job by Nickerson helping there from that weak side.
Getting the Sawyer Builders block. And the Beavers will earn themselves an extra possession. Allen for a piece B3, no good. Comes right to the Jackets on the rebound, and just wastes no time in pushing it up the floor. And there is Allen with the rebound, and here come the Beavers right back. Into Dine, can't get it to roll, but it comes out to Rogers, and she'll put it right through the paint and collect the corner bar and grill foul.
Nice job by Kagan there, taking that ball right to the hoop. Foul's going to be on 23.
Jenkins first, team second here already early in the second quarter, brought to us by Epiphany's Emporium.
Going to get Kagan Rogers here at the line, misses the first. Beavers need to start cashing in on these foul shots.
Missing the second as well, and there is Nickerson
battling in there.
Gets the offensive board.
Nobody guarding Nickerson. She takes it right into the hoop, unable to convert, and there's Dine with a rebound.
Great ball movement there. Albers for a piece B3, in and out.
And there's Nickerson.
Another rebound. Albers again for a piece B3, missing. And the Jackets will corral that one.
Yeah,
two great looking shots there.
Yeah, Hallie definitely got good looks, unable to convert. And Beavers doing a good job getting some offensive rebounds, getting some second chances.
Like you say, though, we got to find a way to get them to work, get them to go. Nice backdoor play there by the Jackets. Can't get the shot to fall. And Albers will come away with the defensive rebound.
Just under 6 minutes here in the second quarter. Beavers up 10-6.
Tried to get it in there to Nickerson, stolen away by the Jackets through the lane. And a nice fast break opportunity for the Jackets as they cash in two more.
Yeah, Jenkins there gets the Jackets on the board here in the second quarter. Might have gotten away a little bit with a carry on that one. Girard in a zone here. Grace Allen loses the ball.
Jackets have an opportunity to cut into the lead a little bit now. 5:05 to go in the half. Jackets with the ball, trailing by 4. Trying to make this a one-possession game.
As Jackets get an easy rebound there and put it back up. That's Scott. And it's a 12-10 game. Beavers only up 2. Girard sticks in that zone. Let's see, Coach Muma's got Haley Muma at the scorer's table ready to check in. Nice job by Kagan Rogers.
Absolutely a brilliant play there. Had trouble, put the ball on the floor and drove to the hoop and got a good bucket.
Yeah, Sadie Dine kind of came over to that low post and occupied the down girl, and Kagan able to get by the up girl and right to the hoop. Corey continues to be in a man defense. Albers continues to guard Pratt out front. That's Pratt's pretty good little ball handler there.
And a timeout taken by Girard. It'll be a Jim's Automotive timeout. We'll take one as well, Rob, and be back right after this.
As licensed and insured contractors, J. Gill Plumbing and Heating offers expertise in heating, air conditioning, water heating repair, and installation. Are you ready to enhance your home's comfort? At J. Gill Plumbing and Heating, they're dedicated to making your home the ultimate place of comfort. Contact J. Gill Plumbing and Heating today for expert advice, product inquiries, and professional installation services. Give them a call today at 814-654-7624 or visit them at 275 Main Street in Spartansburg.
Hey, we're back here at The View on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. 3:53 before the half here in Game 2, Rob, and Jackets clawing their way back in this one as the Beavers got out to a 8-4 lead, stretched it out a little bit more after that, but now it's a 14-10 game, and the Jackets with a possession underneath the offensive bucket here.
Yeah, and Haley Muma back in for the Beavers, which I was pretty sure Coach Muma would go to that eventually, but especially when Girard came out in that zone. Haley's one of our better outside shooters. I'm sure he's going to want her in there to be able to take those shots.
Also another ball handler. Gives them another option to handle the ball out on the perimeter.
Going to be a travel on Jenkins. Kind of have a couple bunny hops there.
Official all over the top of that one.
Good job by Grace Allen there to keep her position, keep her hands up.
3.5 minutes to go before the half. Beavers up by 4, looking to make it 6 here. Albers in the corner, got there just a tick late for that piece B3. Kicks it out here. Nickerson hands it off to Allen. She'll recircle, come hard to the bucket, and Girard will come away with a rebound. Three minutes to go before the half. Jackets working around the perimeter. Beavers staying in that man defense.
Got Muma guarding Johnson here.
Girard likes to run those picks. A lot of what we saw yesterday is coming to today's game as well. Not a lot of movement when they don't have the ball. Baseline. Off the window and good.
Yeah, Pratt beats Elbers there and gets the shot, and it's a 2-point game. Beavers got to move the ball a little more on offense. Got to hit the post. Got to look to hit the post on this. Get a girl at the high and low block.
Muma for a piece B3, and it's good.
Yeah, like I said, Haley, one of our better shooters, and I was sure Coach Muma wanted her back in there when Girard went to the zone.
A wide open 3 in the corner. And the Beavers build that lead up here. 17-12. Jackets with a second chance opportunity here. All alone. That was a 2-point shot right on the line.
From Jenkins.
Minute and a half to go in the half. Around the horn, Muma for a piece B3, and she splashes home another one.
Yeah. As Beavers able to make it a 6-point game on back-to-back 3-pointers from Haley Muma. Now let's see if we can get a stop. Just over a minute left here. Get a stop, go down and get another score, and let's extend this lead here.
3 Beavers convert on the ball, but the shooter gets it over them and in the hoop.
Yeah.
Under a minute to go now.
Going to be out of bounds, going to be Corey ball.
Reagan Kemp comes into the game for the Beavers as Diane will have a seat on the bench.
Yeah, Sadie checks out. 46.4 seconds left. As they look into Nickerson. Nickerson's going to be fouled by Miller. Team's third, her first.
43 seconds before the half here, Rob. Some critical foul shots here for the Beavers as Nickerson misses wide right on the first one.
Makes the second. And Beavers are up 5 here.
Full court press now.
Let's get a stop here.
Beavers able to get back on defense quickly after the Jackets broke the press, and that one's thrown away with 27 seconds to go.
Yeah, Johnson throws that one away, looking for Miller over there in the left corner, and here comes the Beavers.
Should have a chance to hold for the last shot.
See if they'll hold for the last shot or if they're just going to attack. Looks like they're going to go here. No, Coach West is telling them to pull it out.
Good play there by Kemp. Seeing that Muma was in trouble with that pass. Kemp with a putback, can't get it to go. And time will expire in the first half. Beavers head to halftime with a 5-point lead, 21-16. Rob, any final thoughts to end up this first half?
Yeah, I think Girard came out in that zone and it stifled Corry a little bit, and but we started to get used to it here, and we'll see what Girard does in the second half.
All right, so that does it for the first half in game number 2. Beavers out in front, 21-16. We're going to take a little break, enjoy some words from some of our sponsors. In the meantime, we'll be back with the start of the second half in just a bit.
Humes Ford of Corry is proud to be one of the premier dealerships in the Corry area, carrying a full line of new Ford products and all makes of quality used vehicles. Humes Ford offers auto sales, financing, service, and parts. From the moment you walk into their showroom, you'll know their commitment to customer service is second to none. Whether you need to purchase, finance, or service a new or pre-owned vehicle, you've come to the right place. Humes Ford of Corry, 13626 Route 6 in Corry. Contact them today at 814-665-8207 or visit them online at www.humesford.net. Located at 983 North Center Street, Healthy Smiles of Corry is committed to making sure their Corry neighbors have access to good customer service and excellence in dentistry. Everyone on their team values their patient relationships and make it their priority to deliver the gentle, compassionate, and complete oral care that you and your family deserve. Healthy Smiles wants all their patients to leave their practice with a beautiful and healthy smile that they love to show off. For more information, contact them today at 814-664-4011 or visit them online at www.healthysmilesofcorry.com. With its roots based in Corry, PA, Gladiator Law Firm is happy to provide legal services to Erie, Crawford, and Warren counties. You can look to Gladiator Law Firm for assistance with all of your legal family questions, including custody, divorce, property disputes, PFAs, and estate planning. Looking to sell your home? Looking to buy a home? Have you found yourself in a contract dispute? Are you trying to start a new business? Contact Gladiator Law Firm today at 814-663-1108. Gladiator Law Firm, a local firm providing for your local needs.
Ring in the new year with Erie Otters hockey on December 31st. This New Year's Rockin' Eve Tuesday will feature a 2025 Otters team calendar giveaway for the first 1,500 fans, presented by Printing Concepts. And after the game, join our players for a post-game skate on the ice. The puck drops before the ball does. Get your tickets before the year ends at ottershockey.com.
Kearney and Ruth Law Office has been serving the Corry and Union City community since 1994. They concentrate in estate planning, estate administration, residential and commercial real estate transactions, and business law for LLC and corporations. Contact the Kearney and Ruth Law Office to set up your appointment today. 814-665-2301 in Corry or 814-438-2522 in Union City.
We're insurance agents. Of course, we're going to ask you about all the residents of your household, including Granny, who doesn't drive your car. We're insurance agents. Of course, we're going to send you that ID card that you asked for while we were shopping at the grocery store. We're insurance agents. Of course, we drive around the neighborhoods looking at everybody's roofs and commenting on the trees that are going to fall in your neighbor's house. We're insurance agents. Of course, we ask you about your dog and what type of breed they are, and we listen to stories about how they only bit the mailman that one time. We're insurance agents. Of course, we're going to walk around your house and take pictures of all sides, and then we're going to talk to you about installing a railing on your steps. We're insurance agents. Of course, we put road service on your policy, but we don't put it on our own. We're insurance agents. Of course we got boots on our back seat. We've got files galore. We've got paperwork. We've got a measuring tape, and we got briefcases. We're Team Rosback, and we're here to protect your family and your assets that you've accumulated all your life. That's why we're here, to work hard for you. PS Personal Service.
It's the Fox Family Insurance Kickoff. Fox Family Insurance is your local team of experts for all things Medicare. They can help you through the Medicare maze, whether you are still working, already retired, or planning your retirement. Beth and Patty at Fox Family Insurance can help you with all your Medicare plan options. Located at the CORRY Jamestown Credit Union Building on North Center Street in CORRY.
Erie County Community College, we offer students of every kind access to education. For the student who's been out of school for 30 years, to the professional trying to move up in their job, or someone trying to start a new career, you belong here. Community college can be a stepping stone or a way to get right into the workforce. With online and in-person class times, it's education your way on your schedule. Come learn with us at EC3. Tuition is free. For more information, visit ec3pa.org.
Located at 34 North Center Street, Epiphany's Emporium offers an abundance of handcrafted artisan items. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Sundays from 12 noon to 4 p.m. Epiphany's Emporium invites you to come check out their creative inventory. They have gift items like pottery, jewelry, leather handbags, and journals. They also have crystals, handcrafted wood items, fiber art, and art supplies. Check out their craft sodas as well. It's all at Epiphany's Emporium. Let your creativity soar.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Rob Elchinski, and we are here at the View at halftime. It's the Humes-Ford of CORRY halftime report. Rob, back a little early, but I wanted to get these in and talk a little bit about the CORRY game, as they lead at the half 21-16 over the Yellow Jackets from Girard. And not a lot of surprises in that first half, except for maybe CORRY just didn't have a very good finishing touch on some of their looks inside at the basket.
Yeah, we talked about the Bigs having some chances inside and, and our speed. And you could see where we were getting opportunities out of that. And like you said, we didn't necessarily convert on all of them, definitely not all of them. And even somewhere, we just got to stay under control, come to a jump stop, go up strong, those types of things, and get a little better shot selection. But, Girard, like we said, it's 21-16. Girard on the short end of that right now. They don't have anyone in foul trouble. They've got 4 or 5 girls each with 1 foul, so nothing too much there. Leah Pratt, number 13, is leading the way for them with 6 points. Ayana Jenkins has got 4. And then they've got 3 girls with 2, Aubriana Scott, Mackenzie Johnson, and Larissa Miller, all with 2. For the Beavers, led the way by Haley Muma, who came in that second quarter. She got in a little foul trouble. She does have 2 fouls, but now going into the second half, not quite as big of a concern. But she came in that second quarter and knocked down those 2 threes against that zone, and it's really the difference in the game right now. She's got 10 points leading the Beavers. Then we've got Sadie Dine with 6, Grace Allen with 2, Kagan Rogers with 2, and Riley Nickerson with 1. And so, I think it might be interesting to see if Coach Muma does anything with Pratt. See if he switches up, maybe puts a taller, longer Grace Allen on her.
Right.
Versus Albers, give Hallie a little break there. See if he does anything like that. She's really the only one who's hurt us. And he may decide that, nope, I'd rather have Grace on the weak side helping. For if Pratt gets by Hallie, I'd rather have her there. We'll see what he does there.
Right.
But
one of the points I was going to make was that we're not saying that the Beavers aren't finishing when they get down in the post. Dine's got 6 points down in the post, so they are getting points down there. It's just that we've had some opportunities there that I would like to see them finish a little bit more, a better finish on there. They are making plays down there. It's just I'm looking for more. I'm being greedy. I want to see them at a higher level down there.
We're getting to the hoop on fast breaks. We're getting into the hoop even against the zone. Right? We're getting into that 2 to 6 foot range. But like you said, and we've made some, like you said, Dine's got 6 points. We've made some other, Nickerson's gotten to the foul line out of that.
Right.
But, there's probably been, 6, 8, 10 shots that we've missed down there where, need to just take our time and try to convert those. Not that they're not trying to convert them, but stay a little more under control and give ourselves a better chance to convert.
And that should stretch out the lead for the Beavers, too, as we get going here in the second half. Third quarter brought to us by CORRY Pre-Owned Auto Sales, as we are just about 30 seconds away from getting into that action. They're going to flip the directions here. Beavers will be going left to right on the screen, and Jackets going right to left. As I don't know who's going to start with the possession, though.
It looks like it's probably going to be GIRARD.
They go by who had last possession at the end of the half?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, they go by whose next possession it was at the end of the half. So it doesn't matter who has it at the end. If it was your ball next on a tie-up, then it's your ball.
Oh, so the possession arrow.
Yeah, it's all by possession arrow, yep.
All right.
But, yeah, the other thing, Dewey, I didn't mention was the Beavers only 1 for 5 from the foul line in the second quarter.
Yeah, you gotta start knocking down those free opportunities from the Capella Transportation Charity Stripe.
Yeah, and, see, Elbers is still on Pratt, so it looks like Coach Muma is going to stick with that. And again, Pratt's only got 6 points, so Hallie's doing a real nice job there. My thought was maybe give her a different look with someone a little bigger and taller on her.
And Allen going to pick up a reach-in foul right off the get-go here. Corner bar and grill foul. Her first of the game. Jackets to inbounds on the far side. Get it in, uncontested. That was Jenkins as she gets the return pass in the right elbow. Jackets just hanging on to it as they move to their left here, hand it off to Scott. Back to Jenkins in the right elbow. Beavers keeping them to the perimeter. Comes around to the near side. Pratt with it now. Albers on her, top of the key now.
Like to see us take away that pass out front, Dewey.
Nice mid-range jumper for the Jackets.
Yeah, Bach with that shot. Knocks that down. Muma into Dine. Going to be a jump ball. Going to be Beavers' ball under the hoop.
Good job by the Jackets to tie that up. I think that was Scott underneath there.
Yep, it was number 10. Dine there, gets the shot and puts it away. Picks right up where she left off. Nice inbounds play again. That's a couple times she's gotten that look.
And that's the finish we're talking about down low. Catch and shoot. Dine with a good finish there as they Beavers answer right back after the Jackets got the opening bucket in this third quarter. They used a pick, piece B3, off the rim, no good. And the Jackets can't save it.
It's going to be Beaver ball.
As Dine and Allen help the player up. Jackets get back on defense as Albers will bring it up and over the Dusty's towing half-court stripe. Nickerson to Muma. Around to the near side to Albers. She'll dribble in and get it tied up again by Scott.
It's going to be GIRARD ball.
GIRARD with some good defense here, opening up in the third quarter as we're down to 6:17 to go.
Beavers continue with some full court pressure here.
Jackets able to get it
There's
over.
The trap there. Look, got to have someone guard in that middle. Good job by Riley Nickerson there.
All over.
Smothering Bach, and Bach throws the ball out of bounds.
You can see as soon as she picked up the dribble, Nickerson stepped right up to her, put both hands high in the air, and gave her no room to work.
Yeah, kind of got herself stuck in a bad spot there and turned her back to her teammates, which makes throwing a pass nearly impossible. Over to Muma. Nails another three-pointer.
Another piece B3 for Muma.
Beavers up 8 now. Continue with the pressure. Trapper right there. Trapper right there. Good job by Muma there, keeping her hands up, not trying to get that third foul. Allen pushes it up to Muma. Scores again.
What a finish there, and that's going to earn a Jim's Automotive timeout taken by Girard. We're going to take one too, Rob, and be back right after this.
I do this because I love it. I love working with my hands. I love working with people. I love watching things transform from what they used to be to what we can make them become. We are a full-service general contractor. We do everything from the ground up. We take pride in the fact that we don't use a lot of subcontractors. We have our own in-house masons, cement, roofers, siders, drywall finishing, electricians. This is our 20th year in business. Our employees mean the world to us. We couldn't do what we do without the guys that we have. And we take pride in the fact that most of the guys that have been here for a very long time. If you're looking to have a project done, feel free to reach out to us.
Hey, welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We're in the middle of the third quarter here in game number 2 at the View, also known as the Erie ECL Classic. Third year for it, Rob, and we're having all kinds of fun covering it here, as this has been my third year covering it, and I think year 2 for you.
Yep, year 2. Yep. And so yeah, it's again. I was coaching during the inaugural ECL Classic, and that was fun. And then obviously it's always a lot of fun just to see all the girls here play, and local girls playing together and against each other, and always fun to watch the Beavers play.
Beavers do that good trap on the near side, and that's going to be picked off by Allen. She'll take it right to the hoop and collect the corner bar and grill foul.
Yeah, there's going to be a foul on Leah Pratt, her second, I believe.
Allen to the Capella Transportation charity stripe, and Beavers have got to start knocking down these free throws.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, only 1 for 5 there in the second quarter. There's a good start there.
Beavers up by 11 now as they've stretched out that halftime lead to make it a 11-point advantage right now.
Knocks down both.
Make it 12.
So see if they they continue with this pressure. Not as much pressure as we've seen some other teams do, but they're still causing problems. And that's what you want to do with the pressure. You don't have to get a steal every time. You just want to pressure these girls and have them make a mistake.
Speed up their mental processing and make them make a mental error that causes a turnover.
Make a bad pass, force a shot, any of those things.
Good play there. I believe that was Jenkins.
Yep.
Through the lane, got her own rebound, put up another shot, and will collect a corner bar and grill foul as she heads to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
It's going to be a foul on Riley Nickerson, her first, team second. Jenkins knocks down that first one. And Scott checks back into the game, and Bach goes out. Jenkins misses a second, rebounded by Allen. See if we can push it up and get something here. Allen just not able to get those layups in today.
Last off of the Beavers and out of bounds, so the Jackets will get the possession as the Beavers stay in that full court press. The 3-2 zone. So basically you're hoping that dribbler picks up the dribble, then you collapse on him, take away the passing lane.
Yeah, right there is where you want that trap.
They get it into the middle down low.
Dine with a block. And here comes Allen pushing the ball up for the Beavers. Who looked that other side, had her.
Right back into Muma on the post. She'll kick it out for Allen. She fakes the three, drives the lane, and rattles it home.
Allen knocks down that running floater, extends the lead to 13. Again, Beavers just slowing Girard down here, making him pass the ball back and forth, taking away that middle. Good job. Oop.
Just as you say it, the middle opens up, but Girard throws it into the corner, have to chase it down and reset the offense. Off the front of the rim, no good. Muma with the rebound, kicks it out to Albers. Down that left sideline. She'll collect the rest of the team and set up the offense as she hands it off to Allen. Tried to get into Muma, but is picked off by the Jackets, and Allen's going to pick up a tic-tac foul here.
Yeah, probably not a bad one there. It's only her second foul and
prevented the player from getting all alone in on the bucket.
Schultz was probably going to have a breakaway layup there, and
Allen unable to get to the ball, so she just picks up her corner bar and grill foul. And the Jackets inbounds on the near side. Jackets will reset, top of the key here.
Albers on Pratt. Miller back out to Johnson. Guarded by Muma. They look inside for Scott. Going to have a travel. Great job by Sadie Dine there, keeping her position, keeping those hands up. Sadie Dine's having a fabulous game here, Dewey.
Working hard without the ball, creating opportunities. Got it down low to Dine, but the Jackets tie her up there. Possession arrow favors the Beavers. They'll have to inbounds on the end line. 2:48 to go here as this fast-moving third quarter. They get it to Allen, just inside the right elbow. She gets it to rattle around and don't stay in. They get it back out to Nickerson. She drives the lane, and she gets the bucket.
Oh, they're going to call 3 seconds on Dine. That's a tough call for the ref.
Oh, the bucket doesn't count.
No.
And the ball goes over to the Jackets. And to the defense of the official, that play is made as soon as the official sees it, not before she blows the whistle on it. So, unfortunately, that play should have been whistled dead about a half a second before it could have been.
Yeah.
And the Jackets do the Beavers a favor, turn it right back over before they can get a good shot away.
Muma open again. Short on that one. Albers with the rebound, puts it in.
Second chance opportunity there.
Albers with her first basket of the day. And good job here. Grace
Jackets back with numbers. And Dine's going to pick up a corner bar and grill foul. And that'll put Scott to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
Her first, team's fourth.
2:03 to go here in the third quarter, Rob, and Beavers getting a little bit of foul trouble.
Yeah, I got a couple girls with 2, so not too much individually, but as a team, correct. Yep, from this point forward, Girard will shoot 2. That's Scott.
Got the first one to
Makes
go.
The bucket. And misses the second.
Allen comes away with a rebound. Pushing it up the floor to Muma. And she finishes off the window, and it's good.
Haley Muma continues to have an excellent game. She's so good in transition and a good shooter. She's really an all-around player on that offensive end. Oop, going to get a foul here on, is that going to be on Allen? If so, that'll be her third. Nope, Albers, that's good for the Beavers, as that'll only be her first. But the Beavers, but Girard will go to the foul line here. As we said, the change in the rules here is fouls are now accumulated per quarter.
Right.
If you get to 5, you automatically shoot 2.
Miss on the front end of the first 2.
Yeah, this is Elena Schultz, and she'll get ready to shoot her second. Make sure the Beavers box out here and get this rebound. As she makes that one.
Won't be any rebound.
Should be a substitute. Not sure why they're not buzzing the horn in.
Rogers comes in for Nickerson as she keeps Allen in the game. Beavers do a good job of passing it around.
So they're going to get Albers on the out-of-bounds line again.
So a minute 38 to go in the quarter. Jackets kind of turning up the pressure a little bit here.
Yeah, it's 36-21 Beavers. Beavers need to get a stop here. Don't want Girard taking any momentum into that fourth quarter.
The Beavers led at 5 at the half. They've built that into a 16-point lead at one point here in the third. Piece B3 off the rim, no good. And ball loose on the floor. Jackets trying to get it, still loose on the floor. And finally Jenkins dives in on it, ties it up.
How about Kagan Rogers there with that face shield on, getting in there, messing around, going after those balls. Gotta love it, Dewey.
Now, is she wearing that face guard for a reason, or?
Yeah, I think she, I believe she broke her nose. I could be wrong with that, but she did do something to where she's protecting something there on her face.
And it's healing, so hence the face guard.
Yeah.
And wrestling, we call it a Darth Vader mask. The wrestling team has a very dark black Vader-like thing.
Moomaw finds Dine. Dine kicks it out. They go right back to her.
Picked up the foul. Corner bar and grill foul underneath there.
22 for Red. That's going to be Miller, her second.
54 seconds to go here. Beavers need to run a little bit of the clock here to get the last shot.
They're going to find Dine wide open.
Wide open and an easy bucket. I guess we'll have to take that one.
Yeah, that's the third out-of-bounds play Dine has scored on, Dewey. Great job by the coaching staff having those plays ready to go, and execution by the girls.
She's in double digits, isn't she?
Yeah, she's at 10.
Good defense here by the Beavers, staying with the man coverage. Jackets push it back out into the right elbow. Looking for a mismatch. Here's a piece B3 off the backboard. No good. Allen comes away with it, pushing the floor.
She's got Moomaw filling that lane.
A little too much off the window. Allen trying to save it. Can't as it goes out of bounds with 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Jackets are going to have to hurry here. And the Beavers stay right in that full court press.
Yeah, good idea. Stay in this press. It slows them down. Can't get up the court as quick as because they've only got 7 seconds left. So it really slows their opportunities down.
Foot was on the line. It's going to rattle around as time expires. No good on the shot. And we're through 3 quarters of play here. Beavers with a 38-21 advantage as we head to the fourth quarter. Be back right after this.
Hey, this is Dusty at Dusty's Towing, down here at 11970 Roosevelt Highway. If you're in need of a tow, give us a call, 814-964-4087. Thanks for keeping us on our toes.
Dahlia Gifts and Decor offers great gifts and goods for you and your home. Try their loose leaf teas, honey, and dips. They have handmade jewelry, leather goods, refurbished antiques and vintage items, and handmade items by local artisans. From baby, wedding, and anniversary items to bath and body, candles, room sprays, pet items, and so much more, Dahlia's has seasonal decor to meet your needs, and new items are added all the time. So what are you waiting for? Stop in at Dahlia Gifts and Decor, 10 South Center Street in Corry.
Welcome back again to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We're out at the View in Fairview for the ECL Classic, year number 3. We're in day number 2, game number 2. Beavers out in front, 38-21 as we get into the KE Surveyors fourth quarter of action here. Beavers with the ball and the lead.
Yeah, Beavers did a nice job there, outscoring them 17-5 there in the third. And Riley Nickerson with one of those patented Nickerson rebounds. As Allen looks to Nickerson again. Oops, off Girard and out of bounds. Stay the Beavers ball. And I did confirm, Kagan did break her nose. That's why she's wearing the mask.
I'm sure she's not wearing it just because she likes to look. Beavers a second chance opportunity here. Moomaw with an open jumper. It rattles around, can't get it to go. Girard rips down the rebound. Scott with the rebound, handed it off to Pratt. As the Jackets will set up the offense here. Scott under the left elbow. He gets the return pass, but had a little difficulty corralling it. Stolen away by Albers. She'll drive the lane, hard off the window, no good. Moomaw was right there for the putback, but we have a corner bar and grill foul called on Scott, and that will put Albers to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
I believe that's her team's first here in the fourth, and like you said, yes, Albers will go to the line here. Knocks down that first one.
Nice job by the Beavers in the second half here, Rob, as they continue to build on that 5-point lead.
Yeah, kind of pulled away here in that third quarter, and a lot of it was set up by that pressure, Dewey, that they put on, which they've pulled off here in the fourth quarter, but created a lot of opportunities, a lot of chaos for Girard.
Just making them work the whole length of the floor on every possession. And not only the whole length of the floor, but every inch of the floor as well, as there's constantly two Beavers collapsing on the ball in the post. Good drive there by the Jackets. Can't get it to go as Mumma will pull that rebound down and bring it back up the floor for the Beavers.
Albers wide open in the corner. Nails that three-pointer. Funny, Dewey, once you get to that foul line to make a couple foul shots, how much bigger that basket looks for you.
And it feels like it's a beach ball going in a hula hoop. Oh, nice play there for the Jackets. Pratt with a good score down the lane. They come right back, but it's only 2 points on the shot.
43-23.
Allen thought about a three, but she's going to give it right back to him on the travel.
Yeah.
Good job by the Girard defense to cause a Bracken Funeral Home turnover.
Yeah, just moved her feet a little bit there.
Jackets try to open up that backside. Can't get it to drive through the lane. There's a long shot by the Jackets, and they'll pull down the rebound for a second chance opportunity. And can't get that one to go either.
Look at great job by Scott in there battling for those rebounds. Undersized in comparison to the Beavers she's fighting with. We're going to get a foul on Kemp.
Beavers' first team foul, Kemp's first foul. 5:34 to go in the ball game. Dying back in the game for Nickerson. Jackets running a bunch formation here, or stack formation. Again, they try to get that backside cleared out. Beavers do a good job of plugging it up, keeping the ball to the perimeter. Jenkins through the lane and good off the window.
And Jenkins with a nice job there, like you said, getting to the basket. Allen finds Mumma short again.
Held ball. Possession for Girard. Five minutes to go in the ball game.
Beavers still up 18.
Dying again with those sticky fingers. Piece B3 over the top of the rim, no good. And Kemp somehow wrestles the rebound away from the Jackets.
Yeah, Jackets had good position there. Allen with a shot. Can't get it to go.
Jackets with the rebound. 4.5 to go in the game now.
Pratt to the hole again. Going to get foul called here on the Beavers. It's going to be Albers, her second, I believe.
You'd be correct, Rob.
Pratt knocks down the first one.
Reagan Porter comes back in for the Beavers.
As Albers checks out. Pratt knocks down the next one.
Now we have a whistle on the floor. 22 Red's going to pick up their the foul. Well, they say it on 23. Jenkins, her second.
Her second.
Muma to inbounds for the Beavers on the near side. As Jenkins will head to the bench. Beavers throw it back into the backcourt as Allen will bring it in.
Porter.
All alone in the corner for Porter.
Nails
Piece
the
B3.
Reagan Porter with a big 3 off the bench for the Beavers. Gets it back to 19, and now Girard's going to answer.
With a 3 of their own.
Some confusion of who's got who. And here's Dine.
Porter in the post. Gets hammered.
By Scott.
That should be her 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, I got her down for 2. Yeah,
Yep,
just 2.
Just 2.
Porter to the line to shoot 2. Gets the first one. Gets them both. Great job there by Reagan Porter.
And she'll end up with 5 points if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Good job by Reagan, battling in there, pulling it out.
Gets it to Allen. And we're going to have another foul called against the Jackets.
Yep, Mackenzie Johnson going to pick up her 2nd, I believe.
Team's 4th. Her 2nd.
Yeah, let's see if I was going to say.
Go right back to her again. Coach is not happy with how that play kind of ended up.
Yeah, kind of. Girard player kind of stepped over Reagan after the foul. It's just one of those ones where you got to wonder, was it intentional, was it not intentional, kind of thing. And refs are.
To be honest with you, coming from a Corry fan base, it kind of looked it was intentional, but honestly, I don't really think it was.
Yeah.
Kind of had their feet tied together a little bit there, but trying to find a way to step out of the play without really coming down on top of her.
And Porter knocks down another foul shot, and she's got 6 points here in the 4th quarter, Dewey. Nice job by Reagan Porter coming in and contributing right away to the Beavers.
That 6th-man mentality coming off the bench. Porter always plays hard.
She's going to return to favor there.
3:03 to go in the ball game.
Beavers now with 3 fouls.
Porter with her first there. And Dine coming to the bench as Nickerson comes back into the game.
Sadie Dine with a great game, 10 points. And, boy, we talked about the presence underneath, and she certainly was a factor.
Half-hearted shot there. Goes out of bounds.
Ooh, they're going to call that off of Corry.
A deflection. Jackets to maintain possession here. 2:57 to go. Jackets get it in, and they'll work it from the left elbow here. Right back to the top of the key here, but nothing there as the Beavers running a 3-2 man here. Piece B3 from the corner, rattles off the rim, no good. Nickerson will push it right up the floor and have it knocked out of bounds. Beavers will maintain possession with 2:32 to go.
Muma with a nice little jump stop there. Nickerson fighting for that rebound.
Goes baseline and has it kicked out of bounds by the Jackets. Beavers to inbounds again.
Yeah. Riley Nickerson, good job there trying to find an opening.
Allen for 2.
Nails it.
Jackets quickly up the floor. High kiss off the window. Moomaw comes down with the rebound. Jackets will peel off and set up their defense, allowing Moomaw to get into the offensive end. She'll hand it off to Allen. Kemp gets it back to Allen, down low, over the top of the rim, no good. Scott with the rebound for the Jackets. Right up the floor with it. Into the post, left hand, high off the window, no good. Jackets gets the rebound, putback's no good, as Kemp will corral it for the Beavers.
Nickerson there, good take, but not able to finish.
Jackets come away with it as they will work it up the floor.
Good job by Reagan Porter there.
Moomaw picks up the loose ball, drives to the hoop.
She's going to get fouled by Miller.
Draws the corner bar and grill foul. Heads to the Capella Transportation Charity Stripe. Rob, I'd like to thank all of our sponsors for staying with us. Lake Erie Appliance, Capella Transportation, Gladiator Law Firm, P2 Paving, as Moomaw misses the first one. Healthy Smiles of Corry, Erie County Community College, Crotty Chevrolet, the list goes on and on. Deej Experience, Relevant Church, Salt Church, Rossbecker Insurance, Crossroads Fellowship, Corry Custom Machines.
Get Moomaw to make this one, and we'll get Molly Irwin in the game as well. There we go.
52-30 is your score.
We got Molly Irwin, Kagan Rogers, Lauren Fox, Reagan Kemp, and Maddie Leofsky in the game for the Beavers, as both teams have pretty much cleared their benches and kind of let these other girls get in and enjoy some of this action here as we get down under a minute in the fourth quarter.
Leofsky to the near side to Fox. Hands it off to Rogers, to Kemp.
I'd like to see Kemp look to score there. I know we're probably running some clock here and doing some things, but Fox with the take. In and out. Leofsky gets the rebound. Going to get tied up. Going to stay here for the Beavers.
Down to 28 seconds to go in the game. Leofsky gets the inbounds, put a shot away, no good. And the Jackets will try to come down with it. And Kemp's going to pick up the corner bar and grill foul.
As Coach West tells them, don't foul them 90 feet from the basket. Just get back on defense. Up 22 with 22 seconds left. You don't want to put them on the line or do anything like that because we're at 4 fouls now.
Girard put up a shot, can't get it to go. They're going to have to chase down the rebound. 3 seconds to go. Off the side of the backboard, and that will do it for game number 2 here at the View. Your Corry Beavers come out victorious in game 2, 52-30. As we will get some closing thoughts here, Rob, and then head on to game number 3.
Yeah, I thought the Beavers had a great all-around game, Dewey. I think I counted 7 different girls in the scorebook, led by Haley Moomaw with, let me see here, 9, 11, 13, 14, 18 points for Moomaw. But then you also had Dine with 10. You had Allen with 8. So really well-rounded. Reagan Porter came into that fourth quarter and scored 6 points. We win by 22 points, but all of a sudden you don't make those baskets or something. You give Girard some life, and because Girard had kind of cut our lead down a little bit, and Porter came in and kind of just closed the door on him. So good to see her take advantage of all that time and take the most advantage of it and end up with 6 points. But overall, I thought the Beavers did well. I thought the pressure we put on in the second half was kind of the difference. Only up 5, but then we outscored them 17-5 there in the third quarter. And, to me, that was kind of the difference in the ball game.
Yeah, the Beavers came out, did what they had to do in the second half to secure the victory in that third quarter, as they did just that. So a great effort by the Beavers, as Rob pointed out all the stats there. Great effort and evening the record at 1-1, and have a good showing here at the ECL Classic. So that will do it for Game 2. We are ready to reset the scoreboard and bring you Game 3 in just a little bit.
The following presentation is a Deej Experience production and may not be recorded, rebroadcasted, or retransmitted without the express written permission of Deej Experience LLC. For more information, visit us online at www.deejexperience.com.
Welcome on in here. Good evening. This is Dewey Hurd with Rob Elchinski on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Here for day 2 of the ECL Classic in Fairview at the View. Game number 3 of day 2. It's going to be the Northwestern Wildcats taking on the Lancers of General McLean, Rob. And this is one of the key matchups that I was interested in seeing, as it'll be the Northwestern Wildcats with Presser Palmer going up against a well-rounded McLean Lancer team. And this one ought to be an exciting matchup.
Yeah, Northwestern, as you mentioned, has Michaela Presser-Palmer there, who, big-time recruit from the area. And, they beat Corry yesterday 43-24. And then GM, they ended up beating Seneca 64-34 yesterday and had 4 girls in double-digit points. So, they only had 5 girls score. The 5th girl only had 2 points, so it was only those 4, but still 4 girls with double-digit points. Pretty well-rounded team.
Very impressive there as we get going here for Game 3. Crowd starting to fill in here a little bit at the View. It'll be the visitors that are being announced first. Number 10, Rob, for the Wildcats.
Yeah, that's going to be Morgan Gorzinski. Number 12, like we talked, Michaela Presser-Palmer. Number 20 is Tabitha Wheeler. Number 23 is Courtney Eddy, and then number 32 is Lena Keith.
And again, Wildcats in the black jerseys as the visitors here for game number 3. Now we'll switch over to the home team to this game. It'll be the Lancers.
Yeah. Jenna McLean will be number 4, Sam Duray. Number 11, Kylie Leisure. 21, Kelsey Berger. 23, Ramey Plaus. And 2, Libby Opp.
And again, the Lancers being the home team, they're wearing the white jerseys. And they will be going right to left on the screen. Wildcats left to right in this first half. As we get ready for the Fox Family Insurance opening tip-off here. Rob. As Fun atmosphere here at the ECL Classic. We've said it throughout the 2-day event here. Fun broadcast to do. We're reviving these old rivalries from the Erie County League. And I was never involved in it, Rob, but always fun when you get these old schools from that ECL League back together again. The rivalries, the bitterness comes out, and it's always good victories to say you won the game, and a little bit uglier to take the loss.
Yeah, and these two teams, not very far apart, being between Edinburgh and Albion, and so a lot of rivalries back in the day. I will say fashion points, if those counted, I'll do. The GM coaches all have matching tops, pants, and sneakers.
Wow.
4 coaches out there all dressed the same. That's impressive.
And the Fox Family Insurance opening tip goes to Northwestern as they will get the possession and open up the offense here, top of the key. Opp quickly out on the defense for the Lancers as the Wildcats will settle in.
Yep. Northwestern kind of run that offense. Shot coming and a 3-pointer banks in for Courtney Eddy. She gets Northwestern on the board. Northwestern with a little full court pressure, it looks like.
Bounce pass into the post off the bottom of the backboard.
Gonna have a travel on Leisure.
So a quick Bracken Funeral Home turnover will give the ball right back to the Wildcats.
General McLean coming in with his little diamond trap, full court pressure. Michaela Presser-Palmer breaks it. Out. Nice 3-pointer for Lena Keith. And Northwestern up 6-0 here early. DeRay for General McLean bringing it up. They go right inside to Leisure. Looks like we're going to have a charge. I think they're going to call her for a little hook.
I believe that's her first foul of the game.
Her first and team's first. As GM drops in back now to the half-court man. Ball out to Keith out front. Over to Palmer. Palmer not for the three-pointer. No good. Rebounded by Berger for GM. DeRay pushes it up. Out to Opp. Opp, no luck on that one. Wildcats get the rebound, push the ball up to Presser Palmer. Over to Keith again, short on this one. Off of Gorzinski. Be McLean's ball out of bounds. Northwestern and backs off all of their pressure. And we'll have Eddie picking up Opp at the half-court stripe. DeRay out front. Back over to Opp. Over to DeRay. To Berger. Back to Opp. We're going to have a foul. Number 23, Courtney Eddy, her first, team first. McLean in a box set on this baseline out of bounds.
5:40 to go in the Naps Butcher Block first quarter. Ball kicked out of bounds by the Wildcats. Lancers looking to inbounds here. Through the post and got it to fall.
Yeah, Ramey Plouse with the basket for GM. Three-pointer coming. Good for Eddie. That's her second three-pointer of the first quarter. DeRay pushes the ball up. Gives it off to Opp. Opp with a long three. Not able to go. Palmer with the rebound. Going to get a foul. On number 23 for GM.
Presser Palmer thought maybe it was on her. She turned and said something to the official. But it wasn't on her. Been around the sport long enough to see these officials number of times, Rob, and I got something to ask you off air.
Okay. Shot from number 10. Three-pointer. Morgan Gorzinski.
And that's the fourth three-pointer shot made by the Wildcats in this Naps Butcher Block first quarter.
Yeah, and if you're McLean, you can't get excited because your opponent can't shoot 100% from the three-point line the whole game.
Well, they've missed one already.
Right. Well,
or two.
Or 80%. So you just got to relax, know that they're going to miss them eventually, and just keep playing your game. DeRay out front.
Way too early to be getting excited about the scoreboard.
Opp with the three, can't get it to go, and here comes Presser Palmer. We saw that Euro step yesterday a couple times against the Beavers. That time she gets it taken away. Leisure can't get it to go, and here comes Presser Palmer again. Gets it, in and out.
Got her own rebound for a moment there, and it rolls off of her right to a Lancer. So here comes, is that Opp?
Yep, Opp out front with the ball for the Lancers.
Into the post, off high off the window, no good. And they get it tied up momentarily, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lancers.
It'll be Northwestern ball.
Substitutes come in quickly for both teams.
You can see Palmer's presence out there. Big block there on Leisure. It's 12-2 Northwestern here as we're 3 minutes left in the first quarter.
Not a lot of fouls called in this first quarter. That's why the clock has been able to run. Feels like it's gone by rather quickly.
Northwestern with a sideline out of bounds play here. That's going to be the second foul on Eddie. She's a key part of this Northwestern team. She's got 2 3-pointers already, but now she's also got 2 fouls with 3 minutes left here in the first quarter. Coach Sawin not even thinking about pulling her.
Sticking with his lineup. Kind of a gutsy call here. Just under 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Leave a player in with 2 fouls.
And being up 10, but, you know, I mean, every coach does things differently.
Called having a feel for the game. And the Wildcats are going to steal it away here. Eddie brings it up the floor.
Ball brought out there to Hereda.
Wide open 3.
Palmer underneath is going to get the foul.
Nearly came down with that rebound. Did come down with the rebound. Put up the shot again.
Foul's going to be on number 10, Sabina Gaynor. Her first, team's third.
Presser Palmer at the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
Knocks down her first one.
You know, certain players you see at the foul line, Rob, and the way they shoot, you just know that they've spent hours after hour at that foul line shooting.
Yeah, it's definitely an area, you know, where it's just how comfortable you are being there. And that's, you know, the more time you spend there, the more comfortable you are. She knocks down both. It's 14-2. You know, and Northwestern's doing this with Palmer, Presser Palmer only having 2 points, Dewey.
And they were the last 2 scored from the foul line there.
So, you know, just a bonus for Northwestern when the complementary players are kind of leading the charge.
Held ball on the floor. Possession arrow in favor of Jenna McClain.
Lena Keefe checks back in. Gorzinski checks out. Off on the out-of-bounds play, gets off the three-pointer. No good. Off the rim and out of bounds.
Smart play there by the Wildcats, not trying to get that rebound as they see it was going clearly out of bounds.
Northwestern comes down, sets up in a little box. We're going to have another foul on 23. That's going to be her third.
And now as a coach, you have no choice but to bring her out.
Yep.
You can't let her stay in there and pick up number 4 in the first quarter. A GM's Automotive timeout. We'll take a timeout as well, Rob, and be back right after this.
Karate Chevrolet is a family-operated and locally owned car dealership offering an award-winning General Motors service department with factory-trained and certified technicians and offer a fully stocked parts department. Karate Chevrolet's personal dedication is to provide you the very best sales and service experience. Contact Chop, Shane, or Bill today at 814-664-8614. Karate Chevrolet, a family dealership with your family in mind. Located at the Y in Columbus.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We're at the View And we're in game number 3 in day 2. Wildcats of Northwestern comfortably out in front, 14-2 over the General McLean Lancers as we're in the waning moments of the first quarter. Lancers have the ball knocked out of bounds with just under a minute and a half to go in this napped butcher block first quarter.
And as we saw there, the Wildcats, Courtney Eddy goes out of the game with 3 fouls. And then not only is she a good scorer, but she was also guarding Opp, who is probably McLean's best player. And I think that's why Coach Sawin called a timeout, was just to get the group together on, how they were switching up their defense.
Nice play on defense there as the Wildcats get the steal, but the Lancers come right back, force the defense from behind, and tip it out of bounds.
Yeah, Northwestern ball on the inbounds here. Another three-pointer there as Lena Keith knocks down her second three-pointer.
And the hot shooting for the Wildcats continue in this first quarter. Lancers working it on the perimeter here. Have it tipped on that pass, but they will maintain possession. Duray around to Opp. Oh, no, that's Eddie. No.
Yep, you're right. No luck there, and here comes Palmer.
Can't get it to go. As the shot was contested, Lancers come right back, throw it up the floor, get the kiss off the window. They can't get it to go, and we have another held ball.
And it's going to be Northwestern ball. .6 seconds left. Northwestern up 17-2.
Well, they're going to have to hurry to get a shot off here. 5 seconds to go in the quarter. Palmer through the lane, throws something up, and it rolls out of bounds. The time expires. And it looks like we are at the quarter.
Yes, 17-2, Northwestern lead.
We'll take a quick break and be back with quarter number 2 right after this.
The mission at Crossroads Fellowship is to invite people into a life-changing relationship with Jesus Christ and to build a vibrant, loving community where all can experience His grace and truth. They are committed to being a place where everyone, regardless of background, can encounter the hope and peace and purpose found in Jesus. Through authentic worship, compassionate service, and genuine connection, Crossroads Fellowship aims to inspire and equip people to follow Christ and share His love with the world. Sunday services start at 10 a.m. with children and youth care provided, complete with clearances. Crossroads Fellowship, we're better with you here. 17721 Route 89 in Corry.
Again, welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We're getting ready for quarter number 2 here at the View in game 3 of day 2. Northwestern out in front by 15 after 1 quarter of play, Rob. Kind of surprised by that, but really some hot shooting by all of the Wildcats in that first quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, Northwestern's defense is doing a great job. If you notice, Dewey, when the guards out front for GM are crossing back and forth, Northwestern's doing a great job of just switching. No panic, they're just switching. And
another entry pass a little high there.
Really not letting Doré and Opp really get going.
Right. Here come the Wildcats. Presser Palmer pushes it and up the floor into the left elbow. As they will come around to the near side, reverse their direction to the left elbow. Palmer through the paint, kiss off the window is good.
Yeah, and she gets her first bucket of the game. She had made 2 free throws earlier, but that's her first bucket. And Northwestern extends the lead to 19-2. Opp on the wing for McLean. Throws up a runner. He's going to get a foul on that shot, I think, and go to the line.
I know it's still early in the game, but you really have got to stick to your identity of who you are, continue to run your offense, and work your way back into this one as Opp hits the first of the front end here.
Yeah, you can't change what makes you a good team. You got to just keep going with that, and Opp knocks down both.
Now it just starts with getting a defensive stop, give your offense another opportunity to make a play. Palmer from way downtown.
Yeah, all of a sudden, you know, make a couple free throws and get a layup. And
well, like we said previously, once you start making some shots, that hoop gets to be the size of a hula hoop, and you're playing with a beach ball.
Now you're hot. Nice shot there by Savina Gaynor as McLean now turning it up a notch as well. It's 22-16. Morgan Gerzinski misses that one, but ball off McLean and out of bounds for Northwestern. Palmer out again. Out of bounds, they're off the hands of Hereda. 22-6, the Northwestern lead. So we've got Tabitha Wheeler in for the Wildcats. DeRay brings it up for the Lancers. She's going to get to the hoop. Going to get the foul on the clear out. Coach Schultz called a clear out for DeRay, see if she could get to the hoop, and able to not only get to the hoop but also get the foul.
So she'll head to the Capella Transportation charity stripe, shooting two.
Misses the first.
Makes the second. And the Wildcats will bring it up the floor. Wide open look for three again.
Nails it. That's Lena Keith with her third three-pointer of the day. Northwestern really likes running that play. They've been running that for years for their shooters.
Well, their shooters have been knocking it down here early in this one. Little finger roll through the lane, no good for the Lancers. As the Wildcats come right back the other way. Presser Palmer down the baseline, gets another two-point basket to go. Last touch by the Wildcats. So it'll be Lancers' ball to inbounds on the end line.
Looks like LEBOEUF to throw the ball in for General McLean. Gonna be the foul on number 23 in white. Legal screen. That's Ramey Plouse with her second.
Lancers' first foul in the second quarter as a team. As Palmer will bring it up for the Wildcats.
Nope, gonna be short on that one.
Well short. Lancers get the Lake Erie Appliance rebound. And will set up their offense here. Go
Off
baseline.
Loop, not able to get it to go.
Can't get the floater to go. We have a held ball. And the possession arrow in favor of Northwestern.
Presser Palmer brings the ball across the half-court line. Passes off, gets it back. Three-pointer. It's going to be
before the
legal
shot.
Screen on number 10. That's going to be her second on Gorzinski.
4:21 to go in the half. Very fast-moving first half here, Rob.
Yeah, not a lot of fouls, not a lot of stoppages, and
lots of scoring, though.
Teams getting up and down the court. Yeah, for Northwestern it has been. Duray back out front. Sets it up 4 minutes. We hit the halfway point here, the second period.
Opp drives in. A little bit of a push off there. Lancers missed the shot, and it looks like
Ramey Plouse is probably going to get her third foul.
Yeah, it is on White 23.
Yeah, it looks like Opp definitely got away with a push there. I think she's getting a little frustrated here. As team down 20, and hasn't been able to get much going offensively.
And the Wildcats throw it away out of bounds. Another Bracken Funeral Home turnover. Ball back over to the Lancers. 3:37 to go in the first half.
Yeah, unforced error there by the Wildcats.
Doré half drives the lane, had to pick up a dribble. Opt for a piece B3 off the rim, no good. And it's saved by the Lancers, but it rolls down that far sideline, and it's called out of bounds.
Yeah, good hustle there by number 22 for Northwestern, Keely Eddy. Hustling after that ball. And it'll be Jenna McLean ball on the sideline. 3:16 left to go here in the second period.
Tried to get it into the post. And we're going to get a push on the Wildcats from behind there. I believe it'll be on 32.
Yeah, Lena Keith, I think that's her first.
But the team's fourth.
Yeah, so GM will be in shooting two from this point on here in the second period.
Lancers looking to inbounds here. Got it to Doré. Good finish off the window in the post.
Yeah, so 27-9. Lancers showing some life here. Still a big deficit to overcome, but, got to keep playing. Good job there. We're going to call a foul on Eddy again. That's going to be her first on Keely Eddy. But McLean's going to go to the foul line and shoot two.
As they will be in the bonus for the rest of this first half. So Duray to the Capella Transportation Charity Stripe. And this is a easy way to get right back in this one, Rob.
Absolutely. Duray makes the first. (27-10), makes the second. Northwestern running a play, gets the girl they're looking for. Oh, just not being able to go. Another nice look there.
Lancers again
Keith.
Come away with a Lake Erie Appliance rebound. Opp with a hurried piece B3. It's offline, and the Wildcats come back with the Lake Erie Appliance of their own.
Ooh, lazy pass there.
Easy steal for the Lancers.
And Duray misses it. They're going to get a travel, though, on Eddy.
Lancers starting to mount a little bit of a pushback here.
Yeah, showing some life as, still down 16, but definitely having a spark here.
Just under 2 minutes to go in the half. Lancers get it in. Doré goes baseline. Can't get it to go. Pressure Palmer half comes down with it, but the Wildcats will find a way to corral that rebound and get it right back to Palmer.
Yeah, Palmer brings the ball up the court. Over to Keith.
Minute 35, another piece B3 well off the line. And we have a held ball. Possession error in favor of GM. So they will inbounds on the end line.
Yeah, minute 30 left here. And see who can finish strong here. You know, if Northwestern finishes strong, they can really break this open. You know, if GM finishes strong, have a chance to get themselves geared up for the second half. Going to get a moving screen there on GM.
That was on number 3.
Yeah, and you can see this ref group. You know, they definitely talked about these screens. Both of these teams screened a lot, and that they were going to really look and make sure that they were set and solid.
And Palmer loses the ball out of bounds. Another Bracken Funeral Home turnover, and the Lancers will have another opportunity here with 1:07 to go in the half. Doré with it. Drives in from the right elbow. Doesn't get the shot to go, but we have a foul called. One black called for the push from behind. That'll put Doré to the Capella Transportation charity stripe. And again, Lancers with a golden opportunity to knock some points off of that scoreboard.
Yeah, with the clock not running, and Doré misses the first. 27-11, still the score here.
Gets the second one to go.
Palmer not able to make that one. Ends up on the floor.
Lancers running with numbers. And it tipped out of bounds. Last touch by the Lancers with 37 seconds to go in the half. Not only is the crowd filling in, Rob, but they're being a little more vocal.
Yeah, well, I think this is you know, we talked about rivalries, right? I think this is a known rivalry by both teams, parents, fans alike, you know, and great rebound there, but lost it. Kind of a
issue with maybe a contact lens.
Yeah, she got hit in the face there, and the ref was just protecting the player, making sure she was okay. Good job by the ref there. You know, don't want anyone getting hit in the head and staying in a game or something like that. If it's, you know, if it's something serious.
Extending an injury that doesn't really need to be forced.
Yeah. Layup for McLean at the buzzer.
Gets it to go. And it is a 27-14 lead at the half for General McLean. We will step aside, get some of our words in from some of our sponsors, and be back with the Humes Ford of Corry halftime report in just a little bit.
The mission at Crossroads Fellowship is to invite people into a life-changing relationship with Jesus Christ and to build a vibrant, loving community where all can experience His grace and truth. They are committed to being a place where everyone, regardless of background, can encounter the hope and peace and purpose found in Jesus. Through authentic worship, compassionate service, and genuine connection, Crossroads Fellowship aims to inspire and equip people to follow Christ and share His love with the world. Sunday services start at 10 a.m. with children and youth care provided, complete with clearances. Crossroads Fellowship, we're better with you here. 17721 Route 89 in Corry. Located at 710 East Columbus Avenue, Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales takes pride in having an impressive inventory lineup of quality used cars, trucks, and SUVs that is sure to meet your needs. They have a passion for vehicles and a passion for helping their customers. For the most satisfying, hassle-free car buying experience you'll ever have, contact Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales today, 814-964-3153, or visit them on Facebook. Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales. Service, reliability, quality. Since 1945, Corry Manufacturing Company has been developing processes in the manufacturing of aircraft and gas turbine components. Their specialties are assemblies that supply air, water, fuel, and oil to the engine. Corry Manufacturing Company has been voted Best Manufacturing Employer in Corry with over 75 years of manufacturing excellence. They are currently hiring for all positions and would like you to come and join the team. Contact the Human Resources Office today at 814-664-9611. Corry Manufacturing Company would like to wish all the student athletes the best of luck in the 2024-25 season. The Corry Manor has proudly served the Corry, Union City, and Clymer areas since 1980. Whether care is needed for a short period of time or you have decided to call the Corry Manor home, the Corry Manor is grateful you have chosen them. For over 50 years, the Corry Manor and their HCF family has maintained a tradition of caring by compassionately providing care for each of their residents and families like their own. For more information, give them a call today at 814-664-9606 or visit them online at www.corrymanor.com. The Corry Manor, a tradition of caring. With over 25 years of professional and complete land surveying experience, Corry J. Lambert can take care of all your surveying needs. Licensed in Pennsylvania and New York, Corry J. Lambert offers boundary, construction, flood elevation, and other specialized surveys. Get a quote today by giving them a call at 814-964-1196. And make sure to check their website out at www.cjlambertsurveying.com. Corry J. Lambert Surveying, 916 Blue-Eyed Road in Spring Creek. Located at 14333 Main Street in Wattsburg, Corry Custom Machine specializes in CNC turning, CNC vertical machining, Swiss screw machining, and Brown and Sharp screw machines. Corry Custom Machine offers superior quality and precision parts demanded in today's industry. They invite your inquiries and look forward to the opportunity to provide you quality machine parts. Learn more today by visiting CorryCustomMachine.com.
There'll be a lot of things that didn't get accomplished if it wasn't for the Corry Community Foundation. They've just really been a driver behind improving the community.
3 of the organizations that I'm heavily involved with get assistance along with grants from the Corry Community Foundation.
Organizations know that they are backed up, that they have somewhere to go if necessary for their funds.
You don't have to be a millionaire. You can leave couple $100, you can leave a couple $1,000, you can leave whatever. When everybody pulls together, it makes a big difference.
Your money is long going to outlive you for the benefit and the good of the community. So by going through the Corry Community Foundation, it will ensure that our money gets put in the places we care about here within Corry.
CORRY Otters hockey on December 31st. This New Year's Rockin' Eve Tuesday will feature a 2025 Otters team calendar giveaway for the first 1,500 fans, presented by Printing Concepts. And after the game, join our players for a post-game skate on the ice. The puck drops before the ball does. Get your tickets before the year ends at ottershockey.com.
Kearney and Ruth Law Office has been serving the Corry and Union City community since 1994. They concentrate in estate planning, estate administration, residential and commercial real estate transactions, and business law for LLC and corporations. Contact the Kearney and Ruth Law Office to set up your appointment today. 814-665-2301 in Corry or 814-438-2522 in Union City.
We're insurance agents. Of course, we're going to ask you about all the residents of your household, including Granny, who doesn't drive your car. We're insurance agents. Of course, we're going to send you that ID card that you asked for while we were shopping at the grocery store. We're insurance agents. Of course, we drive around the neighborhoods looking at everybody's roofs and commenting on the trees that are going to fall in your neighbor's house. We're insurance agents. Of course, we ask you about your dog and what type of breed they are, and we listen to stories about how they only bit the mailman that one time. We're insurance agents. Of course, we're going to walk around your house and take pictures on all sides, and then we're going to talk to you about installing a railing on your steps. We're insurance agents. Of course, we put road service on your policy, but we don't put it on our own. We're insurance agents. Of course we got boots on our back seat. We've got files galore. We've got paperwork. We've got a measuring tape, and we got briefcases. We're Team Rosbeck, and we're here to protect your family and your assets that you've accumulated all your life. That's why we're here to work hard for you. P.S. Personal Service.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We're broadcasters. I'm Dewey Hurd. He's Rob Elchinski. And we are at the half here between the game between Northwestern and General McLean at the ECL Classic Day 2. And Rob, what do you have for the stats at the half?
So here at the half, Dewey, 27-14. Northwestern with the lead. And they really did it all in the first quarter, going up 17-2. And getting a 15-point lead. It felt like GM had cut the difference a lot in that second quarter, but they only reduced it really by 2 points.
Yes.
It felt like they were kind of the more aggressive team and having more happen, but they only were able to dent that lead by 2 points, but still left themselves in the game. 27-14.
Right. The deficit didn't grow in that second quarter.
So we've got Presser Palmer leading the way with 9 points. We've got Elena Keith with 9 points. This is all for Northwestern. Courtney Eddy with 6 points. She's also got 3 fouls, something to keep an eye on. And then Morgan Gorzinski with 3 points and 2 fouls for Northwestern. For GM, we got Duray, who got to the foul line 3 different times, and she was able to convert, and she's got 6 points. We got Sabina Gaynor with 4. Ramey Plouse with 2, but also I've got her with 3 fouls, and then you've got Libby Opp with 2. So, Northwestern's done a nice job, I think, keeping Opp, frustrated. You could see it on her a little bit there in the second quarter. Very good player, good shooter, just has to relax and let the game come to her a little bit, not force it. And then Northwestern, they need to keep the intensity up here, all but a couple of their baskets have been three-pointers. They've got 7 three-pointers so far in this game.
Well, you would think at some point that hot shooting would go away, but it hasn't so far for the Wildcats as we get going here in quarter number 3. The Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales third quarter of play as the Lancers will be on defense as we get things started here. Palmer drives the lane off the window, and it's home for a quick bucket right out of the gate.
Yeah, Presser Palmer struggled a little bit there in the first half, being able to, finish at the hoop, but definitely did there. GM continues to run their offense here. And see that they took Courtney Eddy. They're keeping her off of op. Probably trying to just give her potentially a little bit of an easier opponent to guard. Hopefully keep her out of foul trouble.
Ray with a finish off the window. And the Lancers come right back and answer.
Yeah, DeRay with a nice job there. Again, leading scorer for the Lancers so far tonight. And there's Presser Palmer getting that offensive rebound, kind of forces a shot. Misses, doesn't really touch anything, and here comes the Lancers with DeRay. Out to op, underneath.
Oh, nice play there by Palmer. Over the top, gets the Sawyer Builders block.
Yeah, she's just so long. Not only tall, but very lengthy as well.
Yeah, reached over the top there. Didn't even come close to being in a foul trouble or causing a foul there.
Yeah, and did that being flat-footed. You know, didn't even have to jump to block that.
Right. Piece B3 off the rim, no good. And the Lancers will come down with the Lake Erie Appliance rebound.
Yeah, it's 29-16 here.
Lancers going left to right on the screen. Can't get the roll to goal, and there's a hard foul underneath the bucket.
That's going to be on Plowsy, and that could be her fourth if I was correct.
It's definitely a foul on the Lancers. It is number 23, her fourth. And you can ill afford that as a Lancer to start getting people in foul trouble.
Presser Palmer brings it up.
Puts up a piece B3. Lancers come down with a Lake Erie Appliance rebound.
Can't get it to go, and Lancers here, chance to get this lead down to 10 or 11 here.
All alone in the corner.
DeRay's going to get that. Count it.
Count the bucket, and she'll head to the Capella Transportation Charity Stripe for the and one opportunity.
And that's going to be on Gorzinski. That's going to be her third.
So DeRay with a and one opportunity here to get it back to within 10. 5:28 to go in the Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales third quarter. And she found nothing but the bottom of the net there.
Yeah, she's got 5 points on her own here in the third quarter as they've made it a 10-point lead here. And Northwestern, still firing up a lot of threes, but not really being able to get any to fall here.
Backdoor play. Presser Palmer into the near corner. Here's a piece B3 off the rim, no good. Palmer with the rebound and putback is good. And she may have collected a foul along the way.
That looks like Sabina Gaynor with a foul.
So count the bucket. Palmer
second.
with the and one opportunity here at the Capella Transportation Charity Stripe.
Knocks that down, and 32-19 lead here for Northwestern.
Good communication there for the Lancers on that inbounds play. The pass was going to a player that had turned and started to walk up the court.
Off with a little bit of a force there.
Wildcats with the rebound coming back up. Palmer through the lane, off the window, a little too heavy. And the Lancers get a easy rebound to bring the play back up the floor.
Yeah, Palmer's been getting to the hoop, just struggling to get him to in, and there's DeRay.
Rattles in and out. Lancers fighting for the rebound, can't come up with it.
Good look inside. It's going to be Northwestern ball.
Tipped out of bounds by the Lancers. Lancers tip it out of bounds again. Wildcats the inbounds right in front of their bench. They're running a box play here. You know, if you told me that sitting down on the floor in the bleachers, I wouldn't know what you were talking about. But because we're up top here, I can see what it means.
You can really see it.
Another foul in the lane on the Lancers for a blocking foul. That'll put Presser Palmer to the Capella Transportation charity stripe. And she has been just about money from that foul line.
Yeah, Berger's first foul, but the team's third. Palmer knocks it down.
Pushing the lead back up to 14. 4:14 to go into Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales third quarter.
Knocks down both.
Wildcats push it right back to a 15-point advantage. Lancers come right back in the paint and can't get the little short jumper to go, but they'll get the Lake Erie Appliance rebound and reset the offense. Continuing to work down low, has it stripped away, and the Wildcats will come away with another Bracken Funeral Home turnover. Piece B3 from the corner over the top of the rim, no good. Opp with the rebound.
That's a long three there from Hereda.
That piece B3 no good. Lancers got the rebound, put it back up, and we have a held ball.
It'll be Lancers ball.
Off the possession arrow. 3:31 to go into third quarter. Nice backdoor play there. Gets the bucket and the and one opportunity. Leisure. Nice drive to the bucket there. Palmer picks up her first foul.
Yeah, nice play there by General McLean.
A little J.H. Napa Auto Parts get up and go. And hits the and one opportunity. So Lancers not going anywhere. And now we have a question from the scorers table, so they will stop play to get things sorted. Northwestern will maintain possession. They'll inbounds from the near side. 3:26 to go as they'll get it right back into play.
A 12-point lead here for Northwestern.
Lancers did have it down to 10 at one point in this third quarter, applying some pressure.
Full timeout.
And it's going to be a full timeout taken by Northwestern. We'll take a timeout as well. It's a Jim's Automotive timeout. Be back right after this.
Located at 3032 West Main Street, the Corry Central Labor Club supports all Corry athletics and the community all year long. They invite you to join today and be a part of the fellowship. For more information on the Corry Central Labor Club, visit them on Facebook or give them a call today at 814-663-3133.
Corry's only locally operated radio station is Channel 98.9. With your Erie weather, your favorite personalities.
Thank you so much for joining us on a Monday.
You see today local news, entertainment, and information around the clock. And Corry's Modern Rock. Channel 98.9, your one radio station.
Welcome on back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. You're with Dewey Hurd and Rob Elchinski on the call here today for game number 3. General McLean Lancers taking on the Northwestern Wildcats as we're at the 3:11 mark of the third quarter, Rob.
Yeah, and continues to be a good, after the first quarter, it's been a pretty well-balanced match, Dewey, and, it always feels like General McLean is just on the, cusp of getting right back into this thing.
Hanging right with them toe-to-toe as Presser Palmer drives the lane and gets the bucket. And every time it feels like the Lancers are getting back into it, Palmer takes the game over and puts a ball in the hole.
Yeah, that's what good players do, right? Put your team on your back.
Opp through the lane, and she'll force the issue and pick up a corner bar and grill foul and head to the Capella Transportation charity stripe and shoot 2.
That'll be the second foul on Presser Palmer. Team's third. Opp to shoot 2. Makes the first.
Hits them both.
Yes. And we're back to a 12-point game here with over 2.5 minutes left here in the third period.
Good defense here by the Lancers, keeping the Wildcats pinned outside that 3-point line. They'll kick it out. Palmer from way downtown off the rim, no good for that piece, B3. Lake Erie Appliance rebound by the Lancers. As they'll set up the offense in the half court here. DeRay, right elbow. Tried to get the entry pass in there, and Palmer kicks it out of bounds, literally.
McLean from the sidelines here.
Opp with it at the top of the key, setting up the play. Left elbow for DeRay. And she'll bring it around on the dribble. They'll kick it back out to Opp, mid-range jumper, and it's good.
Opp with her first 2-point basket of the game. She gets heated up here. This could get exciting, Dewey, as they've cut it to 10.
Well, she got a great open look at the basket on that last shot and just absolutely buried it.
Northwestern being patient on the offensive end. And there's Leisure with a steal. And gets it. (36-28), 8-point lead.
Back within 8. And that's just what the Lancers wanted to do, is get it back to a single point deficit.
Yeah, Northwestern kind of standing now.
Crowd coming to life here. Ball comes into the post, the pressure. Palmer gets it thrown as Leisure steals it away. Bounce pass in for Opp, and she can't get. Foul was called on the floor before the shot. So the foul will be called, and the Lancers will get the inbounds from the end line.
Yeah, that's not sure I agree with that call, Dewey, but when she was kind of in the motion of shooting, I think. She didn't get the ball till she was a foot from the hoop.
Maybe they called it before the pass then.
Yeah, Northwestern gets the ball back. We're going to have a foul on number 10. Sabina Gaynor. That'll be their fourth, so both teams will be shooting from this point on. Not a lot of time left, but
31 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Still at it from this point on. Any foul will lead to 2 shots from here in the third period.
Unless the Wildcats run some time here. 3-point shot off the backboard, no good. Lancers pull the Lake Erie Appliance rebound down.
Chance to cut it to 6, maybe
10
5.
points, 10 seconds to go. Opp down the lane, gets tied up, but there's a blocking foul with 5 seconds to go.
Gonna put Opp at the line. Opp's 4 for 4 so far, Dewey, from the charity stripe.
Opp shooting 2 from the Capella Transportation charity stripe. Golden opportunity. Gets the shooter's roll. It's back to within 7.
Gets them both.
Back within 6.
Nails it. What a shot. Boy, does that deflate McLean a little bit. I know their coaches are saying don't worry about it, but.
Yeah, you can't. You just live for moments like that. And Presser Palmer getting the opportunity, knocking it down. And we're headed to the fourth quarter, and just as the Lancers got it back to within 6, it's a 9-point disadvantage, 39-30 as we head to the fourth quarter of play. We'll be back right after a quick break and a word from one of our sponsors.
The Corner Bar and Grills is conveniently located in downtown Corry, and the kitchen stays open until 10 p.m. to accommodate your schedule with late games and events. Can't make it to the game? Come watch it at the Corner, where they stream all the games. Cheer on your team while you enjoy our newly expanded menu of appetizers, salads, wings, burgers, and weekend specials. Their family-friendly dining features multiple dining options with their full menu available for dine-in, takeout, and easy online ordering. Don't feel like leaving the house? The Corner is Corry's only full-service restaurant available for delivery on DoorDash. Follow them on Instagram and Facebook, and check out their website at www.cornerbarcorry.com for updates on weekly events, live music, and daily specials. Stop in at the Corner tonight, where friends and family meet.
Welcome on back here to the View here in Fairview for the ECL Classic. Game 3, we're in quarter 4 in day 2 here. Northwestern taking on General McLean, and this one was turning into a nail-biter as the Northwestern Wildcats open up quarter 4 with the ball and a 9-point lead, Rob.
Yeah, we'll see if they slow it down a little bit here or what they're going to do. Palmer's all tied up. They're going to shoot it. Leisure with the rebound.
Hands it off to Doré. She'll get over the Dusty's towing half-court stripe. Set up the offense. Being guarded by Presser Palmer and has it knocked out of bounds.
I don't know if you saw it at the beginning of that. Northwestern was slow getting out, and the ref actually put the ball down on the floor and started counting before they were even really out on the floor. They were lucky to get that ball in.
I've seen that happen a few times over the years.
My wife's probably at home listening, laughing, because she's always used to yell at me for taking too long to get the girls on the court. So.
Self-inflicted nagging.
Because that definitely happened to us at different times.
Palmer with a long 3 off the front of the rim, no good. She gets a return pass, and she's going to pick up a foul. Charge in the lane.
Yeah, that's going to be her third. That could become important here as this game continues.
Yeah, she scored how many points in the third quarter?
She had all 12 of the points for Northwestern in the third quarter.
So we're just under 7 minutes to go in this contest, and it's still a 9-point advantage for the Wildcats. Lancers looking to cut into it here. Got it into the post. Leisure can't finish off the window. And we have a travel called against the Wildcats. Ball will stay in Lancers' possession in the offensive end.
GM ball here. Another good play on the inbounds to Leisure. Going to call it travel as she went from standing to the floor.
Wildcats set up the offense. Contested and stolen by the Lancers. Leisure, and she's going to get called for a travel, I believe.
Yep.
Foot slid as she went to stop.
Yeah,
unfortunately, that is a travel.
Yeah, just bad luck for her there. But that's the second time she's kind of had a nice steal there, reading that pass, and kind of had a breakaway earlier. She converted that into a layup.
Well, here come the Wildcats. Little give and go off the window is good.
Nice play there.
Cutting through the lane.
Lena Keith with 2 points. Opp not able to get it to go. Presser Palmer with the rebound.
And she's going to slow it down, and she will make her way across to Dusty's towing half-court stripe ever so slowly.
As Gorzinski not able to knock it down.
Ball out of bounds, back over to the Lancers. 5.5 to go in the game. Lancers trailing by 11.
Libby Opp out front. To her right. Throws it up. No good. Presser Palmer saves it. Back in. Brings the ball up the court. Coach Sawin tells her, slow it down a little bit. No hurry. See if McLean comes out to play, and they do. Coach Schultz telling her defenders, you got to come out. Ball out front to Eddie. Over to Wheeler, stolen by Opp.
Has it swiped away from behind.
Good hustle there by Gorzinski to knock that away from Opp.
4:43 to go. I don't know if really the clock's starting to become an issue yet, Rob, or is it more like when it get down to about 2 minutes to go?
Not quite yet. I mean, you got to just continue to play your game. You know, Northwestern doesn't seem to be slowing up at all. So, you know, if you're McLean, it's not really, on the defensive end, it's not really an issue.
Great move there by Doré as she went baseline. Good, fast down the baseline and get the bucket.
Well, yeah, she's a nice player. I really enjoyed watching her play yesterday and here again today as she gets her, I think that's her 13th point of the game here.
She just exploded along that baseline and got an easy bucket.
Yeah, took it right at Presser Palmer. We're going to get the ball underneath. It's going to be a foul.
That'll be on Doré.
Her first. Team's first for this quarter.
That's a shooting foul, though.
This puts Gorzinski on the line. She misses the first. It's a 9-point lead here for Northwestern. Chance to get it back to double digits again.
Can't get it to go, but they get the rebound, and they'll reset the offense.
Yeah, good job there. That's a big rebound there for them.
Lake Erie Appliance rebound. And Presser Palmer just standing in the left elbow, directing traffic. She'll dribble into the lane, gets up a shot, and a blocking foul against the Lancers will put Presser Palmer to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
Foul's going to be on Gaynor. I believe that's her fourth. Team foul number 2, and Palmer's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
That is the fourth foul.
Misses the first.
Lead back up to 10. As Opp and the Lancers will push it up the floor. Got to be careful putting that arm out. Seen that called quite a few times in this two-day event. Doré being heavily guarded here. Blocking foul on the floor. So the Lancers will inbounds on the end line.
That's on Eddie. That's going to be her fourth.
Some people getting in foul trouble here, Rob.
Yeah, you remember she had 3 fouls there early in the second quarter and been able to stay out of foul trouble. And Ooh, there's off. Ooh, with a good look, not able to get it to go. And Palmer, we're going to get a foul on number 10. That's going to be her 5th foul.
She'll be done.
She's going to foul out. We've got Ramey Blouse checking in. She's got 4 fouls as well. So it's 3:18 here, Dewey. 10-point lead.
A double-digit lead and the ball in the offensive end. Able to run some clock here.
A wide open layup.
Nice
Great
looking play there for the Wildcats.
Gorzinski gets the layup.
Lead is back to 12. Baseline is short of the net. Palmer with the Lake Erie Appliance rebound, and she'll run it back up the floor, get a shot away. And the Lancers come away with a Lake Erie Appliance rebound. They'll push the floor into the post for Leisure, over the hoop, no good. Lancers with the rebound. Presser Palmer is going to pick up her corner bar and grill foul.
Nope, it's going to be on number 10, Gorzinski.
Oh, my bad. Irregardless, it's going to put number 23 to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
Yeah, Ramey Blouse goes to the stripe, knocks down the first one.
Nice looking foul shot there. 2:22 to go in the ball game. Got the shooters roll to lead back to 10.
You asked when the clock starts to play into the coaches' heads, do you? That's now.
Now?
Because Northwestern, you're thinking, all right, should we hold? You know, what should we be doing? If you're McLean, you're thinking, do we need to be fouling? It's a little different now with the 2 shots coming after every foul. But, you know, you're going to put a lot more pressure on. You know, maybe you start to press.
Not into that. Who's going to foul, because you got some players that are in trouble. And we're going to have a Jim's Automotive timeout taken by Northwestern.
Yeah, nice timeout there by Northwestern coach. Had his player in trouble.
A 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here in this Jim's Automotive timeout. As we got one more game to go after this one. It's going to be Seneca going up against the host Fairview Tigers in game number 4 to wrap things up here in day number 2, Rob. Again, a fun event here to cover. Enjoyed the last 2 days for the last, for 3 o'clock to about 9 o'clock, last 6 hours, 12 hours of calling games with you in the booth.
Yeah, pure basketball for 12 hours, Dewey. Can't get any better than that. But, yeah, we'll see how things go here these last, 2 minutes here with a 10-point lead. Like I said, now, you got to start to think, what are you going to do here, both offensively and defensively, with the lead and without the lead.
And it's not just immediately, it's 2-3 plays in advance as well.
Yep.
But Lancers need to get a stop right here immediately to give themselves a fighting chance to get back into it. Palmer, top of the key, picked up her dribble.
And you see already McLean came and doubled the ball, Dewey. It got real aggressive. Now they got the foul, which they had one to give. But, just doubling, trying to put pressure on Northwestern, see if they can create a turnover.
DeRay with her second foul. And Wildcats will dump it into the backcourt. Corralled by Presser Palmer. She'll bring it back across the Dusty's towing stripe.
And then they're going to double team again.
Just trying to either draw the foul, is what Palmer's trying to do, and Opp is going to pick it up. Yep.
And the GM coaches questioned that foul, saying, we're not trying to foul. But nonetheless.
You're not going to argue that with the officials.
Presser Palmer's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
I've yet to see a coach say something to an official, and the official go, I'm sorry, you're correct.
Yeah, I'll reverse that for you. Usually it's not coming that way.
Usually it goes the other way. You get the tee thrown back at you.
Yeah, or you get that call made against you 3 more times. Presser Palmer. Chance to extend the lead to 12, and does.
Eerily, the gym has gone quiet here with a minute and a half to go in the ball game. Lancers with the ball and needing some points. They've kept it close, but just dug themselves a hole in that first quarter and give the ball away here. And it looks like Leisure going to pick up her foul on the play, her second of the game.
Her second, correct.
And Northwestern in the bonus, so they'll head right to the Capella Transportation charity stripe and have an opportunity to put 2 more points on the board.
Yeah, this will be Courtney Eddy here. Misses the first one.
In and out.
As Leisure checks out for the Lancers and Gwenna Gass checks in. Misses both, but Palmer there with a rebound. Misses the putback. Left-handed, puts it up, gets it.
So 2 Lake Erie Appliance offensive rebounds, gets the second one to go, and it's back to a 14-point lead.
Palmer's going to get the foul on Doré. That's going to be her 4th. Minute 5 left to go here. Team's 4th, so now shooting 2 every time here.
Doré clanks a 3 off the front of the rim. Palmer comes down with the rebound. Under a minute to go now, as the Wildcats look to seal this victory up.
Timeout, Northwestern.
Full timeout, Jim's Automotive timeout. We'll take one as well and be back right after this.
If you are carrying a balance on a high-interest credit card, it's time to switch cards and save. Transfer your balance to a CORRY Federal Credit Union Visa Rewards card and enjoy 0% APR for 12 months while you earn reward points. Current card holders must have $500 or more in available credit. This offer is good through January 15th, so hurry into CORRY Federal Credit Union today. CORRY Federal Credit Union is located in Corry, Union City, and Spartansburg. Online at corryfcu.org. Some terms and conditions apply. Membership eligibility required. CFCU, federally insured by NCUA, equal housing lender.
And welcome back here to The View in Fairview. I'm Dewey Hurd with Rob Elchinski on the call with the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Game 3 of Day 2 wrapping up here. Northwestern got out to a big lead in this one, Rob, right out of the gate. And they were raining threes from all over the court. Didn't seem like they had too many misses in that first quarter. And the Lancers just unable to get back into it throughout the game. They've whittled it down a little bit, had it down to single digits a couple times. But every time they get it back, the Wildcats will just stretch it right back out.
Yeah, and and Northwestern built that lead with Presser Palmer only getting 2 foul shots in that first quarter, but they got up 17-2, so a 15-point lead. Now they're up 14. McLean was able to get it under double digits, I think, for a little bit, but but since then Presser Palmer has taken over.
Yeah, especially in that third quarter, scoring all 12 points for Northwestern in that third quarter, and Lancers are reduced to just fouling out here with 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, and she's got 26 points so far, Dewey, and she's going to the line to shoot 2. Presser Palmer makes the first one. Next one, 10 for 11 from the foul line today is Presser Palmer doing.
Impressive.
Just an all-round good player. Up to the hoop.
It's the bucket.
As we're under 10 seconds here, Northwestern doesn't have to get it across the halfway court mark and does not, and this game's over.
Well, that'll wrap up game 3 here, Rob. A nice showing by both teams, and really a big, fast start for Northwestern to start it off, and the Lancers just couldn't get themselves out of that hole that they dug in that first quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice job by Northwestern coming out, knocking down a bunch of threes. Gorzinski, Eddie, and Keith all knocking down threes in that first quarter, and kind of opened that lead right up, and McLean just really couldn't recover from it.
So that'll do it for game 3 on day 2. And we have just a nightcap to come up. We're going to take a quick break, reset the scoreboard, and bring you the action as the host, Fairview Tigers, will be taking on the Seneca Bobcats in the nightcap tonight. And this has been a fun 2-day event, and we'll be back right after this.
The following presentation is a Deej Experience production and may not be recorded, rebroadcasted, or retransmitted without the express written permission of Deej Experience LLC. For more information, visit us online at www.deejexperience.com.
And welcome on in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream as we get ready for the nightcap tonight. I'm Dewey Hurd. Alongside me is Rob Elchinski. And Rob, I just noticed something on our graphics. I got to get it updated real quick here. But go ahead and get us going with our lead up into our game number 4 here tonight.
Yeah, game 4 is going to put the host Fairview Tigers up against the Seneca Bobcats. And, we saw both these teams obviously yesterday, and Seneca had a tough run with General McLean. Fairview was, a good game against Northeast. You saw the explosiveness and the versatility of Fairview and the multiple players that they've got. And, kind of a tough draw, I think, for Seneca. But it's why you come play the game. But should be a fun game either way, and we'll see how it goes.
Well, that's why you play the games. You get the invite, you accept it, and you find ways to get better every single day.
Absolutely.
And we are going to go silent as we're going to have the national anthem here in just a minute.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the final game of the 2024 ECL Classic here at Fairview High School Gymnasium. Our final game this evening features the Seneca High School Bobcats against your Fairview Tigers. Prior to meeting our starting lineup, we ask you please rise. Gentlemen, move your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
And with the national anthem taken care of, Rob, let's get into our J. Gill Heating and Plumbing starting lineups. First, starting with the visitors in the blue tonight, will be the Seneca Bobcats.
Yeah, looks like number 14, Mallory Hamill. Number 20, Millie Hines. Sophomore, number 21, Lexi Kibbe. Number 23, Olivia Jefferson. And number 52, Haley Farrell. Looks like I saw Angel Troutman in dress clothes. Do you? I don't know if you remember her from yesterday or not.
I do. She wore the glasses.
Yeah, so it looks like they won't have her tonight.
She is in street clothes. And seeing how they didn't have school, I couldn't imagine it being any kind of an academic issue or something going on there. But she come up with something that's not making her in dress form for the game tonight.
Hopefully not an injury of any type. Type is here for Fairview. We got Paige Garrity. Number 15, Jillian Agnello. Number 23, Riley Schultz. Number 32, Gabriella Pizzo. And number 35, Bree Height for Fairview.
It looks like Fairview starting with their big lineup.
Yeah, I think that's the same lineup they started with yesterday.
I guess I didn't really notice that yesterday.
Yeah. But
Fairview going right to left on the screen in this first quarter. Seneca going left to right. And in the second half, we'll switch to directions. Seneca in the all-blue jerseys and Fairview in their home white jerseys as we got 8 minutes on the scoreboard, and we're ready to get things going. Fox Family Insurance opening tip. Up and back for the home team. Fairview Tigers will get the opening possession.
Fairview works around in front to Garrity. Outside to Scholes.
Off the rim. Rebound comes right to Farrell. Lake Erie Appliance rebound. And Seneca with their first possession. A little give and go, trying to get it to Farrell. Tip to herself. I believe that was Height.
Yeah, Height with the takeaway. Fairview brings the ball back up the court.
Bracken Funeral Home turnover.
Garrity out to Scholes to Agnello. Back over to Pizzo. Scholes to Garrity. Wide open shot for Agnello. Nails it. Julian Agnello with a big three.
Big piece B3 to get things started here for the home crowd. Farrell in the left wing for the Bobcats.
Seneca looking to move the ball here. Over to Hamill.
Spin move down the lane, kiss off the window, no good.
In and out there for Hamill, and here comes Fairview.
Another
good look for Hamill, though.
Another Lake Erie Appliance rebound for the Tigers. Long piece B3 off the rim, no good. Hamill pulls down the Lake Erie Appliance rebound, and Seneca will bring it right back up the floor with 6:25 to go in the first quarter.
And Millie Hines, number 20, the point guard for Seneca. And here comes Jefferson off the handoff.
Off the edge of the rim and out of bounds. Ball right back over to Fairview.
Seneca with a little four-court pressure here. Just kind of token at this point. Probably just trying to slow Fairview up a little bit. Scholes again, no luck. Height with the rebound. Finds Pizzo off the front of the rim.
Hines with the rebound. And the push up the floor for the Bobcats.
Going to get Hamill on the lean there on that screen.
Kind of a moving pick. Hamill picks up her first Corner Bar and Grill foul.
Garrity guarded by Kibbe.
Fairview always looking to shoot first.
Absolutely. Height with a good put in there.
Not afraid to put the dribble down and go to the hoop, though.
Fairview jumps out to a 5-0 lead here as we're at the 5-minute mark of the first period. Hamel over to Kibbe.
Momentarily had it knocked away from her. She'll regain, get it over to Hines. Left, right elbow. Over to Hamel. They'll swing it around into the left elbow now. Kind of use that pick, give and go. Bounce pass for Farrell and goes by her and out of bounds.
Yeah, Hamel just a little strong on that pass and nothing her teammates could do with it. And Fairview will bring the ball up 5-0.
First quarter about half over already, Rob.
Yeah, really not a lot of stoppages so far. Only one foul and been a pretty clean game.
Garrity with it, working away, kicks it out.
Bree Height. I think we're going to get a foul on number 23, Olivia Jefferson.
Grab underneath the bucket there, so.
Yeah, must have been something on the box out.
A foul away from the play. Will give the Tigers another possession. They'll work it around the perimeter.
Looks like Fairview's going to sub in here soon at the next dead ball. So they continue to move the ball offensively. Out in the corner to Height. She brings it back out. Back to the corner to Scholes.
Good job there, Farrell, to work through that. Oh, had to steal, but threw it away. Right to Garrity. She'll work baseline and find an open player in the paint. And an easy 2-point bucket.
Yeah, Garrity to Height, and that's 7-0 here. Hines brings the ball up the left side. Does not use the screen from Farrell. Shot off the backboard, no good.
Great effort there.
Yeah, good job by Kibbe getting that offensive rebound, kicking it back out. Try to force it to Farrell a little bit. We're going to have a jump ball, I believe.
Held ball. As Farrell did a good job of getting in there on Garrity to tie it up.
It'll be Seneca's ball. As number 3, Caden Herman checks in for Fairview. And number 22, Gracie Casbrook checks in for Seneca.
And we have a Jim's Automotive timeout taken by Seneca. We'll take a Jim's Automotive timeout ourselves to be back right after this.
If you are carrying a balance on a high-interest credit card, it's time to switch cards and save. Transfer your balance to a CORRY Federal Credit Union Visa Rewards card and enjoy 0% APR for 12 months while you earn reward points. Current card holders must have $500 or more in available credit. This offer is good through January 15th, so hurry into CORRY Federal Credit Union today. CORRY Federal Credit Union is located in Corry, Union City, and Spartansburg. Online at corryfcu.org. Some terms and conditions apply. Membership eligibility required. CFCU, federally insured by NCUA, equal housing lender.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Live out here at the View. Game number 4, final game of the ECL Classic, Rob. As Seneca trailing Fairview, the host here in the nightcap, 7-0. As we're winding down in the Napt Butcher Block first quarter play.
Yeah, Hines on that right side. They look for Farrell on that pick and roll, and they get it, and Farrell puts it in. Nice job there by Seneca.
As she worked through a double team there to do that.
Yeah, and they've got the first basket of the day, and it's a 7-2 game. Hamel may have gotten away with one there.
Especially that second one.
Yeah, good block on that one, though.
Sawyer Builder's block.
Hamel fighting hard with Height. Good, it's fun to watch those battles underneath. Height can't get it to go. Farrell with a rebound.
Hands it off to Hines, and she'll bring it up the floor across the Dusty's towing midcourt stripe. Seneca to set up the offense here, trailing 7-2.
Out to Kibbe. Looks to the right, finds Hines again. Hines pulls it back out. Hamill working hard for the ball. Goes to the hoop, can't get it to go, gets her own rebound. Her and Height battle again.
Held ball and the possession error in favor of Fairview.
Ashlyn Fidecko checks in for Seneca. Hamill's going to check out.
.145 to go here in this first quarter. Fairview with the ball, trying to set up the offense here, top of the key.
Good job by Seneca, knowing what's going on.
Knocked that ball out of bounds to prevent the pass.
Yeah, Seneca coach wants a moving screen there.
Both coaching staffs a little hard on the officials early on here.
Yeah, it's been a physical game on both sides a little bit. And, you know, the more touches there are, the more the coaches want.
Oh, nice entry pass there as Height finishes in the paint.
Yeah, nice look there by Agnello finding Height on that backdoor cut. As, you know, Seneca took Hamill out, and she's the one who's been guarding Height. So Fairview went right away and took advantage of that.
Piece B3 shot is no good, but the rebound goes to Seneca as they work it into the left elbow. Another long-range shot, no good. Tipped by Seneca. And it'll be Fairview ball with 44 seconds to go in the quarter.
Yeah, nice job here by Fairview. Good box out by Garrity there on that missed shot. Ball back to Fairview, 9-2. So we get to about 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Ooh.
And a missed thrown pass there over the head of the intended receiver and out of bounds. So Seneca will get it back on the Bracken Funeral Home turnover.
Agnello just missed that one a little bit. Looks like we've got
a late substitution here as number 14 comes in.
Yeah, Grace Januso coming in.
And Hamill comes back into the game for the Bobcats. A little tit for tat here between the two coaches.
So about 25 seconds left here. See if Seneca can get a basket here and, you know, cut into this 7-point lead that Fairview's got.
Hamill with it. Being harassed at the top of the key. 10 seconds to go. And we have a held ball.
It's going to stay Seneca. Good job by Januso there. Tying up Hamill. So we got 9 seconds left.
They get it into Hamill. She drives the lane, but loses the handle on the ball out of bounds. It'll be Fairview's ball with 5.5 seconds to go.
As Fedco checks back in. With 5.5 seconds here, we'll see what Fairview does. Gets the ball into Garrity. Guessing she'll pull up and launch. Nope, it's Pizzo. I was going to say that looked good.
Knocked it down. A piece B3 as the quarter comes to a close. And Fairview will walk out of the first quarter with a 10-point lead, Rob. We'll head to the second quarter right after a quick word from one of our sponsors.
Bracken Funeral Home, located at 315 North Center Street, is proud to provide quality funeral and cremation services to the CORRY area. They are honored to be able to assist families in their time of grief when the loss of a loved one occurs. The staff at Bracken Funeral Homes extends their compassionate and expertise in traditional, graveside, memorial, cremation, and pre-planning funeral services. Bracken's caring staff can also answer questions regarding Social Security benefits, insurances, veterans benefits, and grief counseling. For questions regarding further information, please call Bracken Funeral Home at 814-664-7735. Bracken Funeral Home. They listen, they advise, they support.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We're at the View in Fairview for the ECL Classic annual basketball tournament for the girls. Year number 3, Rob. Been a fun couple of nights here.
Yeah, absolutely. And, host Fairview always plays last, obviously. And, but a great job by like you said earlier, the school district, but Coach GIRARD and his staff, and I'm sure his boosters and sponsors and things to put on this, this classic and get these old teams back together.
I tell you what, Rob, it doesn't matter what broadcast we do here in Fairview. They always treat us well, take care of our every last need that we have, and make it fun to come out here to Fairview to cover District 10 sports.
Yeah, and it's a nice place to broadcast from. You got the open windows here. You got a big room.
No crowd bothering us for nothing.
Facilities are nearby, all the good stuff.
Even have an elevator to bring all the gear up in. So
yes.
We are well taken care of here at the View.
Kibbe with the three-pointer from the top of the key. Can't get to go. Hamill battles Januso.
Ties her up, and we'll have a held ball, and Seneca has the arrow in their favor.
So Seneca's going to run a little box, a strong box from the inbound side of the court.
They got it into Hamill, and I think that's the second time I've seen him run that fake.
Yeah, they ran that play yesterday and got a layup out of it. This time Hamill and Farrell collided. Hamill working her way back up the court, a little slow.
Finally gets back into the play, but still doesn't look like she got all of her amenities about her. She gets that rebound pulled down.
Yeah. I thought the first quarter was kind of a sloppy quarter by both teams a little bit, Although, Fairview ended up with a 10-point lead. A lot of that, came in that three-pointer at the buzzer. So I just didn't think either team really looked like they were in the groove yet.
Not quite, but I tell you what, Farrell looks like she's in the groove. Yeah, she has all 4 points for Seneca, if I remember seeing that right.
Basket. There's GIRARD.
Talking about in a groove.
Yeah, that's her first shot of the day. I was wondering when that was coming.
Piece B3. And you can't let her get the cooking. She will put some points on the board in a hurry. And she's got that shooter's mentality. I'll shoot from anywhere.
Yeah.
Good quality shots most of the time. Farrell off the dribble down into the right corner. Right back with it, and she'll pick up a corner bar and grill foul.
Yeah, Grace Januso, 14 for Fairview, picking up the foul. Her first, and obviously team's first for this second period.
And here comes Height back into the ball game for the Tigers.
Yeah, checks in for Grace GIRARD.
Off the hands and out of bounds. Here come the Tigers. GIRARD into the corner. Gets the return pass in the right elbow. Kicks it out into the left corner. Right back to the left elbow. Again into the corner. Is that Agnello?
No, that's Januso.
Puts up a shot, and we're going to have a tied-up ball underneath the bucket, and possession arrow in favor of Fairview.
Yeah, good job by Januso getting to the hoop, but unable to finish. As Pizzo checks in, and as does Herman. And number 44 for Seneca, Beth Jewell checks in for Hamill. GIRARD into Height in the corner.
Good ball movement here by Fairview as they work it around the corner. And we have a foul on 32.
Pizzo.
Her first.
Her first.
We're down to 5:27 to go in the second quarter.
Team second here of the second quarter. It's 15-4. Hines with a good take over Height, and GIRARD runs down the defensive rebound.
Second quarter brought to us by Epiphany's Emporium, Rob. Glad you asked that.
I was wondering.
I like to get our sponsors in when we can.
Absolutely.
And then we have a foul inside the paint there.
Going to be on Seneca. Number 21 for Seneca, Lexi Kibbe with her first foul.
And that'll put Garrity to the Capella Transportation charity stripe, shooting 2.
Knocks down that first one. Garrity just a sophomore, but already has a couple different D2 offers. Dewey is just a sophomore.
Wow.
And actually had him as a freshman.
I imagine. She comes from a good basketball family.
Yeah, her dad, the head coach, Aaron, and her uncle Rand as well. But older sister Hope was a star here at Fairview, who now plays at Edinburgh. Good. Looks like it's going to be Fairview ball on the miss, and it's a 17-4 game here.
Trying to get the ball down into the post. Couple of players hitting the floor there.
Yeah, Height and Farrell battling in there. It's going to be a Fairview ball underneath. Garrity taking the ball out.
They get it into Height. She gives it right back to the inbounder. Piece B, 3. And that shot is good.
Paige Garrity with another 3 here.
Fairview out in front by 16 now. 20-4. Hines, a little stop and go. Baseline swinging it out. Nice ball movement off the rim, no good. Height with the Lake Erie Appliance rebound.
Yeah, call that a one more, Dewey. That's what you call that pass there.
One more time?
Yeah, where, you're kind of open, but if you make one more pass, your teammate's really open, and that's kind of what that was right there. And great job by Seneca on that one more, and got a wide open look for Jefferson there.
Great looking shot, or great look. Good look at the open shot, but just couldn't get it to go down. Hines working hard here. Will hand it off. Garrity with some good defense on the far side. A little give and go here. Got the shot away, but fouled in the process.
Going to be a foul on Pizzo. That's going to be her second.
Seneca to the Capella Transportation charity stripe, shooting 2.
That'll be Beth Jewell going to the line for Seneca. Knocks down the first one. Agnello back in for Fairview as Scholes checks out. Seneca's got Lily Carrier, Gracie Kozorek, and Hamill back in.
Tigers waste no time getting up the floor. Garrity wide open in the left wing. Piece B3 is no good. Height with the rebound, kicks it right back out, gets a return pass into the post, slides it into the right corner, gets the down low pass, but it's stolen away by Hamill. Great defensive play there. And she'll run the floor. Can't get the bucket to go as Height comes back to get it tied up by number 44. Great effort underneath the bucket there.
It's going to stay Seneca ball. Good job there by Beth Jewell tying that ball up. And Seneca will inbounds here with a 4-low set.
Knocked out of bounds.
Good play there by Agnello. Unfortunately came down and knocked it out of bounds off her foot.
So Seneca to inbounds on the near side. Into the backcourt uncontested to Hines. Seneca will set it up off the left elbow to Hamill, top of the key. Looking, nobody's open. Finally gets it passed off here. Gets the return pass down the baseline. Off the rim, no good. Height comes down with a Lake Erie Appliance rebound.
Yeah, nice little running floater there from Kozirik, but couldn't get it to go. Piaa with the three, just short off the front of the rim. Height with the rebound.
Garrity to reset it, top of the key. Kicks it out into the right elbow. Height in the corner. Good ball movement here by the Tigers as they got it back down into Height in the low post, and she's fouled. And she'll head to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
It's going to be a foul on Hamill as Height goes to the line. Yeah, great ball movement there as they swung that ball and brought Height low under the screen. Just enough to get her open. Height misses the first one. Januso comes in for Piaa. Knocks down the second one. We're at 21-5, Dewey, here with just under 2 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Fairview staying in that man-to-man defense.
Hamill had the ball, and they're going to get a reach-around foul on Fairview.
And they're going to call that on Januso. That's going to be her second. Team's fourth. So Seneca will be in the bonus. Any more fouls by Fairview. Seneca gets the ball inbounds up top. Nice play there by Kozirik. Gets the bucket.
Good choice there by Height. Didn't have anybody open, couldn't find anybody, took it down on a dribble. Got herself into the open and finally was able to get it handed off to somebody. As the play continues here for Fairview. Wide open three over the top of the rim, no good.
Yeah, Agnello runs that down. Finds Januso in the corner, back out to Agnello.
Under a minute to go in the half.
Reverses to Januso. Over to Herman. Herman looks into Height, but stolen away by Hamill.
And a jump ball or held ball is called. That will favor Fairview with the possession arrow.
40.1 seconds left to go. Going to be a 5-second call on Fairview. That play just never really developed.
Good play by the Bobcats to stay with their man. And don't give up any separation. Just didn't give Garrity any room to get that ball in with.
Yeah, she had the corner open to start, but it just wasn't the primary look. And then, another big shot there from
Piece
Kozirik.
B3. And Seneca's in double digits on the scoreboard.
Yeah, she's a nice little ball player there, just a freshman.
21-10 is the score. Fairview holding for last shot here, under 10 seconds to go in the half. Garrity in the right elbow. Kicks it out for Height. Got the shot away, but it's no good, and we're at the half with the hometown team, Fairview Tigers, out in front, 21-10, Rob. Be back with the Humes Ford of Corry halftime report just a little bit, right after a few words from some of our sponsors.
Box It and Lock It offers indoor climate-controlled self-storage units and portable self-storage containers. With 3 locations in Clymer, Corry, and Jamestown, Box It and Lock It has a storage solution to meet your needs. Both of our indoor climate-controlled locations feature automatic motion-sensor lighting, 24/7 video monitoring, online rentals and bill pay, phone app access to the facility, and 24/7 access via our high-tech keypad and kiosk rental systems. Box It and Lock It also offers portable self-storage containers that can be delivered to your front door or place of business. Let us bring the storage facility to you. Store on site at our location or have us move your container to a destination of your choice. Contact us today at 855-450-3990 and visit our website at www.boxitandlockit.com. Also, find us on Facebook and Instagram.
Located at 1460 Scioto Road, the CORRY American Legion Post 365 is open daily. They serve lunch on Wednesdays and Friday through Sunday. They also serve dinner daily. Stop in and grab a bucket of their famous Scioto Road chicken and check out their live entertainment lineup. Watch some NFL football with the Sunday ticket and even enjoy the sports stream. Stop in today. The CORRY American Legion Post 365 at 1460 Scioto Road, or give them a call at 814-663-1790.
Hey students, we're hiring. Come be a part of our growing culture and team. Get with your school counselor to find out how to get a part-time job before graduation. Put in your resume for summer and long break employment. Come join us today at vikingplastics.com/careers or email employment@vikingplastics.com.
Vern's Garage is your local one-stop shop for all your auto repair needs. Family owned and operated in CORRY for over 50 years, Vern's offers general auto repair, PA inspection, emission testing, and front-end alignments. Vern's is located at 10460 Route 426 in CORRY. Give them a call today to schedule your auto repair at 814-664-9446. Vern's Garage, your local one-stop shop for all your auto repair needs. Since 1968, UTEG's Body Shop has been CORRY's leader in offering complete collision and refinishing services, including unitized frame alignment. Located at 633 East Smith Street in CORRY, UTEG's is a family-owned business that offers free estimates, insurance company assistance, lifetime warranty, automotive glass replacement, and paintless dent repair. UTEG's would like to thank all of their customers and welcome the new ones. To schedule your appointment today, call UTEG's Body Shop at 814-663-2562. Thank you for choosing UTEG's as your selected auto body repair facility.
Hi, this is Bob Brown from CORRY Snap Fitness and our new facility. Hey, as summer is winding down and fall is coming around the corner, come in and check out all of our new equipment and fitness packages that we have here at Snap Fitness. Don't forget that we also have tanning, we have a walking track, and it's for beginners to the most advanced. We have it all. Come and see us at CORRY Snap Fitness. My name is Bob Brown and I'm the owner.
Need a reliable contractor? Sawyer Builders General Contracting is your local expert. Sawyer Builders handles new construction, remodels, garages, roofing, and more. Quality work, on time, and within budget. Call Talon today at 814-462-4628. Sawyer Builders. Let's build your dream together.
Welcome to Salt Church. We have been in existence for 16 years already, and the main purpose of even having this kind of a experience with everyone is to really dive into the Word. We serve, we anoint, we live, and we train people to just be open to what God is doing in our lives. You are welcome here at Salt Church. We have services Sunday morning at 10:30 here in the sanctuary, but we also have breakfast at 9 o'clock and discipleship training in between the two. So it's a really happening place here on Sunday mornings. We also have life groups, men's groups, women's groups, youth groups, worship stuff. We have all sorts of things for the whole family. Come check us out. We'd love to see you.
Hey, welcome to Peaceby. I'm Erin.
And I'm Missy.
And we want you to feel comfortable
in your own skin.
And we want you to feel like you belong
here.
Here. We have a little bit of everything for pretty much everyone. If you're a husband, we have a husband chair. If you're extra smallish, 2, 3X-ish, we've got you. Don't know how to dress your body? We've got you. Basically the concept is you belong here and we've got you. Monday through Saturday. Monday through Friday, 10:30 to 5:30, except for Wednesdays, open till 8, and Saturday, 10 to 2. Not Sunday, take a break. I hope you come, check us out, it'll be worth your time.
When it comes to asphalt paving services, P2 Paving is second to none. They not only provide high quality and reliable asphalt work, but they also aim to provide their customers with the best level of service possible. Serving all of northwestern Pennsylvania, P2 Paving is the source for your asphalt paving and sealing needs. Whether it's a small home driveway or a large commercial complex, P2 Paving can handle any job. Give them a call today at 814-665-5190 or visit them online at www.p2pavingco.net. Let P2 pave for you.
Well, welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We're at the half and the grand finale here for the ECL Classic, year number 3, Rob, and it was all Fairview in that first half here as they built up a 21-10 lead in that first half. But give Seneca a little credit. They didn't kind of just bend over and give up. They fought back in that second quarter and got it back to reasonable as they trailed by 11 here going into the third quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. Seneca, only outscored 9-8 there in the second quarter, and keeping it close here, 21-10.
Keeping it within range, and let's get into our Humes Ford of Corry halftime stats that you got. As really, we kind of talked about this a little bit off there a little bit, that Fairview just looked a little bit out of sync. They looked a little like they were sleepwalking a little bit, but still able to get out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, absolutely. They don't look quite as crisp as they did yesterday, but, again, they're playing hard and doing well, and they've built this lead.
They'll look to expand it here as we get going in the Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales third quarter and finally get this Erie County Class or ECL Classic wrapped up, as it's been a fun 2-day event, and look forward to doing it again next year.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully the Beavers will be part of this again and for years to come.
I kind of said something to Linda, said, you're going to try and get all 10 teams back into it. She kind of gave me the eye roll a little bit. She says, I don't know if I could handle 2 more teams. Yeah. But her and her team do a great job of taking care of everything that they need to. And, seamlessly go from game to game as it starts at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and runs all the way up to the start time of 7:30 at night. And these games have gone off without a hitch for the last 2 days and the last 3 years that we've been doing this. So good job to the Fairview and Miss Fariska doing a nice job of keeping things running smoothly.
And although we only show the varsity ones, at the same time the JV games are going on.
Right.
So, not necessarily at the same exact times, because they try to make sure that, teams have their JV players available for varsity too. But yeah, so it's kind of nice that, you get both your JV and varsity teams to get 2 games in over the weekend and get some action and get some activity.
And it's always against good quality competition, and it kind of revives the old rivalries from the Erie County League. And it's been a fun couple of days as the teams are going to switch ends of the floor. Seneca going left to right on the screen. I'm sorry, right to left on the screen. And the Tigers going left to right. And it'll be Seneca ball to get things going here as they got 8 minutes up on the clock. Rob, we're ready to get going in the third quarter.
Let's get this third quarter moving here.
Hines brings it in for the Bobcats. Around to the right elbow, back to Hines. To Hamill in the paint. Off the back of the rim, too hard.
Yeah, she's just not having any luck here in this game to get any points to drop here. She's been held scoreless.
been in the right spots. She's been taking good shots. Just can't get the shooter's touch to go. As Fairview will set up in the offense here. Garrity from way outside, off the side of the rim, no good.
Jefferson with a rebound off the Hines, brings it up.
Seneca looking to get in a groove here early in the third quarter. Right into Hamill again. She's tied up, but she can draw a foul. A non-shooting foul.
I believe that's going to be on number 23, Scholes. Yep.
Good call on that, Rob.
It's going to be her first, team first, and Seneca ball underneath.
Seneca trying to spring somebody free along the baseline to bounce it in there and get it to Hines in the left elbow. She'll reset the play, top of the key. Jefferson comes out, kicks it to Hines, top of the key, trying to get it to Hamill down low. What a nice play there.
Yeah, what an entry pass there from Hines into Hamill. Seneca 21-12. Pizzo on the drive. Agnello
trying to get the underhand swoop to go, but she picks up a corner bar and grill foul, and it'll head to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
Olivia Jefferson with a foul.
Nello with the front end completed.
Knocks down both. Back to an 11-point lead here for Fairview.
Another good entry pass and an even better finish from Hamill as she's starting to get warmed up.
Yeah, Seneca, that's a tough pass, Dewey's, and they've made two great ones there just over the arms of the defender and right to Hamill in a position that she can score. And Fairview returns the favor, although Farrell's there to block Height from getting to the hoop.
They got the rebound, and will reset it with Garrity top of the key. Agnello drives down the left lane, kicks it back out. And Seneca comes away with a rebound as they get it to Hines.
Kibbe with that good defensive rebound. Nice box out there.
Quick pass into the corner for Hines from Hamill. Try to get it into Farrell and does. Little short jumper, no good. A nice play there by Hamill to tie it up. I believe that was Agnello on the floor with the ball in her hands.
Yeah, good job there by Seneca. And Fairview's possession, but now Seneca has the arrow next time. Garrity with a little left-hand drive there.
Little floater is good. Great looking shot there. Fairview with a steal here. Right back up the floor with Garrity.
Pizzo off the front of the rim, no good. Here comes Hamill pushing the ball up the court. Goes at Garrity. Can't get it to go. Farrell with the offensive rebound. They're going to get a foul on Scholes.
She can't believe the foul's called on her.
It's going to be her second, team second.
So a non-shooting foul. Seneca to inbounds on the end line. Offset box.
Not sure how that was not a shooting foul, but we'll take it. Height knocks the ball back out. Good job there by Jefferson not to grab that. Ball was kind of coming right at her.
Seneca able to get it in cleanly.
Good take by Hine right at him there.
takes it right down the lane and scores. And it's back to a single-digit lead for Fairview. Seneca able to get it back to 9 again. Oh, what a move there to get open. Height gets the rebound, kicks it out for a piece B3.
Pizzo knocks down the 3.
Splashing it home. And just like that, it's right back to a 12-point lead.
Good job there by Scholes getting that rebound on the miss from Jefferson.
.341 to go. Piece B3 no good and out of bounds. Bobcats will get the ball.
Yeah, Scholes just off the mark there. As Herman checks in for Fairview. Hines brings the ball across the center court for Seneca.
On the line was Hines, and she turns it over on the Bracken Funeral Home turnover. 3:20 to go in the quarter. I keep looking at that scoreboard, Rob, and I keep thinking it's a single-digit lead, but it's not. It's 12.
Yeah, it's 12 points.
28-16. Nice entry pass there, a little hard off the window. Jefferson comes away with a rebound for the Bobcats. Works herself into the corner. As the Bobcats will set the play up.
Yeah, Kazarek out front. She's going to get a... Yeah.
Farrell in the left elbow trying to get it into Hamill and does. Got it away, but Hamill somehow gets the rebound and is stripped of the ball as she went to put that one back up and collects a corner bar and grill foul. And that will be a shooting foul.
Yes, Hamill goes to the line to shoot 2. On the offensive rebound and the putback, she got fouled. Knocks down the first one.
Student section coming to life once again, Rob, on these foul shots. Meowing over there.
Yes, I can hear him. Just kind of awkward. Doesn't bother Hamill at all, and she knocks down both. And it's a 10-point lead here at Dewey still. Nice job by the Bobcats staying in this game.
Setting the play up. Height way out in the right elbow, gets the return pass. As she hands it off. Garrity in the left corner gets it into Height. Off the rim, no good. And Seneca able to save it, but I believe Agnello kind of runs into the back of the Seneca player, and that'll be a foul.
It's going to be her second foul. 4th team foul, so Seneca will be shooting on any foul after this.
10-point advantage right now for Fairview, 28-18.
As Height and Pizzo check out, and Grace Garrity and Grace Januso check in.
Hines with the ball, setting up the play as they get it into Farrell in the post. She'll twist and turn and puts it home.
Yeah, nice move there by Haley Farrell. And we're back to an 8-point lead. Good job by Seneca.
Garrity kicks it out into the left elbow, quickly into the corner. And Fairview will reset the play. Baseline, kicks it into the near corner. And losing the handle on it, but right to a Fairview player. As again, they can work it around. And over the top. Last touch by Seneca.
Boy.
I don't really agree with that myself, Rob.
That's the refs didn't know, and the coach pointed that way, and they went with the coach. That's a good job by Coach Garrity getting that call for his Tigers.
Garrity to the top of the paint, then kicks it out into the right corner. Hamill being persistent, and we have a timeout taken by Fairview, and you got a couple of coaches standing up at the same time. I see a tee get thrown at the CORRY bench in a JV game earlier this year when that happened.
Yeah.
But no call here by the officials. I have a Jim's Automotive timeout. We'll take a quick one as well and be back right after this. Well, welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream and the latter minutes of the third quarter. Fairview with a 28-20 lead over Seneca as they're starting to battle their way back into this one, Rob. 1:02 to go. And I believe it's Seneca's ball to inbound. Nope, it's Fairview's ball to inbounds here.
Yeah, minute left here.
Fairview kicks it into the corner, right back into the left elbow, coming to the near side. They continue to move that ball around. Garrity with it now. Drive the lane, kicked out, stolen away by Farrell. She'll run the floor. Kicked it out to the left wing.
Nice shot there from the freshman, Kazaric.
It's just a 2-point shot, but a nice looking shot nonetheless. Gets them to within 6.
30 seconds left. Paige Garrity can't get it to go. Farrell with another rebound.
16 seconds. Plenty of time for Seneca to set up the last shot. Into Hamill. Got it away, but she is fouled in the process. 5 seconds to go. She'll head to the Capella Transportation Charity Stripe. The foul's on number 11. Fifth foul of the quarter.
So again, the Seneca coach Dewey is upset because the Fairview coach wanted to travel, and then the ref called it on the ground.
Front end is no good. Seneca looking to get it back to within 5. Hamill at the line.
Puts it in.
Knocks it down, and we have a 5-point game. 5 seconds to go in the quarter. Fairview to put it into play. Left-handed shot as time expires from Garrity from way outside. It's no good. And we are at the end of the third quarter with Fairview out in front by 5, 28-23, Rob. Things getting a little tighter in that third quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a fun one here down the stretch.
We'll take a quick break and be back with the fourth quarter action right after this.
Hi, everybody. Rich here from the Performance Center.
Located at 11323 Route 6 in Corry, Lifted Health is owned and operated by Rich Galinsky. Open from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Friday, and 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Saturdays. Lifted Health offers personal training, classes, sports-specific rehab, functional training, and nutrition. Text Rich today at 814-323-6154 or message Lifted Health on Facebook at facebook.com/Lifted Barbell Club.
And welcome back here to The View in Fairview, the Age Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd along with Rob Elchinski. And Rob, something I was thinking about at the break there in between the quarters, do they have an all-tournament team?
I do not believe they do. I don't think there's any awards given for this for any type. So Seneca's outscored Fairview 21-16 the last two quarters. So, they definitely have been outplaying them here a little bit as they get the ball into Hamill. Farrell with a shot, nails it.
And things continue to get tighter. A one-possession game here as Seneca's back within 3.
Seneca doing a nice job keeping Garrity quiet tonight. They knock it away and get the steal. It's Jefferson. Kibbe on the shot, can't get it.
Schultz with the rebound, and it's knocked out of bounds off the hands of number 32 there, Rob.
Yeah, Schultz trying to get the ball out to Pizzo and kind of threw it away there. It's going to be Seneca's ball. Potentially with a chance to tie this thing up.
Right into the backcourt to Hines. She'll get right back into the offensive zone. Jefferson with it. Hines in the right elbow, gets it down into the post for Farrell, puts up a shot off the rim way too hard. Height comes away with the Lake Erie Appliance rebound. Hands it off to to Garrity.
Garrity wide open, can't connect. Scholes with the rebound. Looks like she must have got hit. Scholes must have got hit there.
And they're going to have to substitute her out. The official, I clearly heard him say, got a little bit of blood. They're going to have to substitute her out to get that taken care of.
Yep, that's number 3, Caden Herman goes in.
She's going to have to head over to the trainer to get that looked at.
Yeah, looks like she just has a little bloody nose going on. They'll get that taken care of.
We'll find the plugs in the wrestling room to get that stopped. Fairview working it right back into the corner again, and not looking for it was Height. She was not ready for that entry pass from Agnello. But Hamill picks up a corner bar and grill foul. First team foul of the fourth quarter. Her third. And they go right back into the post to Height. And she's going to draw a foul in the paint. Farrell picks up her first foul of the game, Rob, but that will put Height to the Capella Transportation Charity stripe, shooting 2.
Hits that first one.
Puts the lead back to 4. 6:30 to go in the game. Gets the shooter's roll, and it's a 5-point lead. Hines and the Bobcats come up the floor. Go right to Hamill in the post, and it's blocked out of bounds. The Sawyer Builders block from Height. Denies the hoop. But Seneca maintains possession in the offensive end. Jefferson, a little roll, or I would say that's a curl, or what was that play off of the inbound pass there?
Just a little handoff there. That's the one that they fake sometimes.
She got the pass on that one. And Seneca gets or Bobcats get another, or Fairview gets another foul on the play. And we're going to have a Jim's Automotive timeout taken here by Seneca. And 6:14 to go. We'll keep it right here. We'll just chit-chat about the game a little bit. As in that first quarter, I was kind of thinking that, Fairview kind of lit it up a little bit with some piece B threes and started to run away with it a little bit. Seneca kind of hung with them in that second quarter and got it back to within 11 at the half. And then in the third quarter, they keep that momentum going. Excuse me. Making this a tight ball game here as we get into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, in the first quarter, if you remember, Bree Height had 3 layups. Right, they really went into the paint with her, and they've kind of gotten away from that. That was kind of what got them that big lead in the beginning, and they've kind of gone away from that. We'll have to see if Fairview goes back to that or not. But yeah, I mean Seneca's really hanging tough here.
Jefferson looking to get it in. They'll get it into Hamill. She'll hand it off to Hines. She'll get around one player, dribble right to the basket, high off the glass, no good. As again, Schultz comes away with the Lake Erie Appliance rebound.
Yeah, good take there. Just not able to get it to go. There's Height.
Just as we were talking about, they came back to it.
Yeah. So extends the lead to 7. See if that's something Fairview continues to look for. Kibbe unable to get the ball to go. Garrity pushes up, has Scholes open. Agnello from the corner. He rolls around and drops in. Big shot there.
A big piece B3.
Makes it back to a 10-point lead just like that. Those 3-pointers, man, when you make them, they're huge. When the other team makes them, boy, it really opens that lead up.
Big rebound there.
Hines unable to get one to go here. She's gotten a couple good looks on the drive.
Schultz will pass it off here to Garrity. She'll drive the lane, kick it to the baseline, and they'll work it around the perimeter. Agnello kicks it out for Scholes for 3, no good. Offensive rebound, Januso. And a Jim's Automotive timeout taken by Fairview. We'll take one as well, Rob, and get a word in from one of our sponsors. Be back right after this.
Lake Erie Appliance is located at 4960 Iroquois Avenue in Erie. They offer great deals on scratch and dent models with a 1-year warranty. Items like washers, dryers, both gas and electric, refrigerators, chest freezers, stoves and ranges, and microwaves. Appliances from top brand names like Samsung, Maytag, Kenmore, General Electric, LG, and Whirlpool. Buy a used or refurbished unit with a 90-day warranty. Open Mondays from 9 to 3, Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Give them a call today at 814-528-7072 or check them out at Facebook at Lake Erie Appliances, LLC.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Waning moments of the fourth quarter here. 4:30 to go in the ball game. Fairview stretches this lead back out to 10 points. Running shot through the lane. Seneca comes away with a rebound as Hamill will push it up the floor. Right down the lane. Can't get the shot to go. Gets a rebound, and the putback is good.
Good effort there by Mallory Hamill. Getting that back up. Getting her own rebound.
Wide open lane. Drives in. Is that Januso?
No, that's Agnello.
Agnello.
Yep. Agnello to the hoop. Foul's going to be on number 22, Kazaric. Agnello knocks down that first one. Chance to get it back to 10 here, and does. Agnello kind of the spark here in this fourth quarter, Dewey.
Well, Fairview is looking for any kind of a spark to seal the victory here, as Seneca has just been a very tenacious team and just won't go away. Getting a rebound here, putting it right back up again. Finally, Height comes down with the defensive board.
Yeah, I'm just not sure how they don't call those fouls, Dewey.
Well, you know a lot better than I do. I don't really know what I'm looking at sometimes. But Fairview keeps the ball alive. Garrity top of the key. And she'll dribble it around, kick it out. Try to get it into Height, and there's a corner bar and grill foul called. Non-shooting foul, 3:07 to go. The foul is on Seneca, number 0.
Yeah, their fourth foul.
Fourth team foul, her first.
Yep. So Fairview will be in the bonus from this point forward.
Schultz in the right elbow. Gets it into the corner. If nothing else, Fairview is just working the clock here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Contested shot there, out of bounds.
Ball.
Yeah, Seneca can't score unless they have the ball, so as long as Fairview keeps control of the ball and keeps the clock moving, they are getting ever so much closer to sealing a victory here. And that's been the luck of the Bobcats here tonight. They get good shots away. They just can't get them to go all the way home. Hamill with another opportunity here. And she's going to draw the foul. I believe it'll be on number
15.
15.
Agnello, her third.
Team's second foul. Her third, and Farrell coming back into the game for the Bobcats.
Nice job there by Fiduco to guard Height there, not let her take advantage.
Feitko. Hines with the drive to the basket. Back off the rim, no good. And we're going to have a foul on the floor. I believe it's going to be against Fairview.
Yep. It's going to be on Garrity.
Her first foul of the game with 1:58 to go. Fairview out in front by 10. Long entry pass corralled by Hamill. Drive down the baseline, denied by Schultz, and she throws it away. Had Garrity in the left wing there, and just a little too strong, and threw it right out of bounds. Seneca to inbounds. Schultz on her. Picked up her dribble, gets it to Hamill. Now to Hines. She'll reset the play. Give and go, pushes it back out into the right elbow. Long three-point shot off the back of the rim, no good. And Fairview comes away with it. 1:20 to go.
Five seconds. Yep, good call there by the official. Hines doing a great job guarding Pizzo there, and Pizzo just going back and forth. Unable to shake Hines off, and gets the 5-second call. As we're getting close to a minute here, Dewey, Seneca's going to have to knock some shots down here.
Fairview doing a nice job of staying in that man defense, not letting them get good looks at the basket. Hamill finds a way to get her shot away, but is hammered to the floor.
Foul's going to be on Agnella. That's going to be her 4th.
And that will put Hamill to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
Team's 4th, so everybody from this point forward, Dewey, will be
in the bonus.
Shooting. Hamill knocks down that first one, and we're at 37-28. Herman checks in for Agnello. Picked up that 4th foul. Gonna have a full timeout from Seneca.
Full timeout. We'll take a timeout as well and be back right after this.
Knapp's Butcher Block, located at 11523 Route 6 in Corry, offers custom processing for beef, pork, and lamb. You can purchase individual cuts of your choice of meat and hamburger, or stock up. Fill your freezer by purchasing half or whole cows or hogs, both grass and grain-fed. For more information, pricing, and availability, give Knapp's Butcher Block a call today, 814-964-0225. Butcher Block also offering deer processing from now to the end of deer season.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream one more time as we get set to wrap things up here. Rob, under a minute to go here in the nightcap. Day 2, Game 4. Seneca taking on the host Fairview Tigers. Hamill at the Capella Transportation charity stripe with one more shot coming. Bobcats down by 9.
Nice shot there by Hamill, knocks down both.
Fairview to inbounds, 58.5 seconds to go. And stolen away on the inbounds. They get it to Farrell. And we have a timeout on the floor. Full timeout, Jim's Automotive timeout. And I believe this is taken by Seneca.
Yep.
So we'll take another timeout and get another word in from one of our sponsors. Be back right after this.
K&E Surveyors, located in Corry, PA, provides professional land surveying. Licensed and insured in Pennsylvania and New York, they offer surveying services for small lot, large boundaries, subdivisions, site planning, topographic surveys, and elevation certificates. For a free estimate, call Scott Johnson today at 814-873-9333 or by email at srjohnson.pls@gmail.com.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Rob Elchinski on the call here as we wrap up Day 2 at the ECL Classic. Boy, Rob, this has been an exciting way to end up the tournament.
Yeah, great game here between the Tigers and the Bobcats. We got 52 seconds left, and Seneca with the ball, down 8.
Getting it into the post. Shot gets the side of the backboard, and Fairview comes away with it. And Farrell quickly in on the Tiger and fouls.
Yeah, fouls Piso. Nice rebound there by Herman, who they just subbed in there for Agnella with the 4 fouls, and comes up with a big defensive rebound there for the Tigers.
So to the Capella Transportation charity stripe, shooting 2. 41 seconds to go. Fairview out in front by 8. Make it 9. So a 3-possession game, one more would make it a 4-possession game. She rattles it home, back up to 10. .41 seconds to go. Hines brings the ball up the floor for the Bobcats. Right elbow, cross lot to Hines. She'll drive in baseline, all the way, reverse layup, no good. Height with the rebound. Garrity.
Garrity brings it up.
Just dribbling it. Continuing to move the ball. How's that not 5 seconds?
Because you got to keep the defense on the whole time.
Oh, defender has to be within a certain range of you?
Yep, like so right now it recounts.
Okay, resets.
Yep.
She's able to dribble it out, and that will end it. Seneca gave it a valiant effort, but fall to the hosts. Fairview Tigers by 10, 39-29, Rob. Let's wrap things up for the ECL Classic. Closing thoughts before we close up shop.
No, I thought Seneca came back and played a great, got down 10 in that first half and ended up down 10. In the first quarter. So they played Fairview even after that first quarter. So, kudos to Seneca coming into this. I really didn't think they would be able to do that. But they played well, and I thought, they mixed it up well between their team. And, and again, Fairview had a good game. Fairview was 11 for 12 from the foul line.
11 to 12.
Yep,
so they did a nice job shooting from the Capella Transportation Charity stripe, and did a nice job of hosting, and look forward to doing this again next year, as we've said that before. So for Rob Elchinski, I'm Dewey Hurd. Thanks for tuning us in, and have yourself a blessed night. Until we meet again, we're going to say God bless and good night.